Pulavanaka, Malawilele, Talofa, Halo Olegata, good evening and welcome to the 2024 Oceania Rugby Women's Championships, where round 2 begins with Fiji playing Papua New Guinea. Some scattered showers here at Sunnybank Rugby Club in Brisbane, the home of the championship this year. A perfect stage is set for 2 matches where Pacific pride and higher honours hang in the balance. Wherever you are in the Pacific or around the world, thanks for your company. I'm Martin Lippiett, and joining me for the call is Wallaby Nick Frisby.
Yeah, good evening, Marty. Big night of action ahead, and excited to see Fijiana go to work here again tonight. They treated us to a really complete display of athleticism and skill in round 1. And wonderful to see PNG here tonight as well, of course, missing in action in round 1, but back tonight, and excited to see these women get their opportunity.
And what a night it will be. The crowd coming out, all 4 teams firing away as we have a look at the fixtures that will be coming your way here in round 2. Up first, Fiji versus PNG. The Fijiana up against the Cassowaries, then Frizz, 7:30, Samoa versus Tonga.
Yeah, that'll be a beauty as well. Tonga were really tough the other night in the first night of action against Fijiana, and looking forward to seeing Samoa in their first hit out as well, so plenty of action to come. Of course, big one here as well.
Well, they had a big win in round 1 last week, did Fijiana, defeating Lofa Tonga 48-3. Head coach Moses Rauluni, he's made wholesale changes and he wants to be going hard into round 3.
Yeah, 9 changes to the starting lineup, including an all-new front row. Veron Balavu, Marawa and Robert Kadanu get their chances up front. Setato Reilumu and Merowalesi Rocco Ono, the new halves pairing, and a wonderful occasion, Marty, for number 11, Rebecca Tolve, on debut tonight for Fijiana.
Yeah, plenty coming in off the bench. Rugby World Cup participants, Vika Matarungu, Sulita Wasenga, and also Evivi Senikarivi. Also look out for Dauni Moala, who got 5 line-out steals last week. She's going to have big impact coming off the bench. Then it's the Cassowaries' first run here at the championship. They were disappointed to miss round 1, but head coach Cybele Druma is looking to reset the PNG rugby machine with a lot of debutantes.
Yeah, and this tournament all about opportunity. Tonight we see 10 women making their international debut for PNG. Hooker Sylvia Yawa is one of those. She'll be a key figure in the set-piece battle. Number 7, Vanessa Naka, is back from international 7s duties, and a big occasion for Joanne Lagona, fly half and captain of this side. Can she ignite a backline that includes 7-star Doreen Caputin and veteran Fatima Rama?
Yeah, I also like Alapi, Pomat and Joseph, the reserve front rowers, all from Moresby. They're all seasoned hands. And then we've got more debutantes coming in off the bench as well. So both teams, a lot to play for. Fiji, the stronger of the 2 on paper, but there's something in and around this PNG side. There's a lot of opportunity here for them to step up and maybe change the course of history.
Yeah, well, with 10 debutants, they bring a little bit of the unknown tonight, don't they? We're really looking forward to seeing what they can bring to the competition. And Fijiana, they were so impressive in round 1, but they weren't perfect. They certainly gave that Tongan side plenty of opportunities, perhaps didn't quite have the strike power to be able to capitalise on those, but geez, it's a free-flowing brand of footy. I think we'll be in for plenty of action tonight, plenty of speed out wide in both sides. Should be an exciting night, Marty. And
we know that higher honours are hanging in the balance. Both of these teams, along with the other 2 playing later, they're hunting that coveted WXV spot and also Rugby World Cup positions too. And as our teams make their way out onto the field, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin today's matches, we would like to take a moment to acknowledge a tragic event that has deeply affected our friends and neighbours in Papua New Guinea. On Friday last week, a massive earthquake struck in Enga province, causing a devastating loss of life and property in at least 6 villages, where the death toll stands at almost 700 lives lost. In solidarity with our brothers and sisters in Papua New Guinea, let us now observe a moment of silence to honour the lives lost and those affected by this tragedy.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin today's matches, we would like to take a moment to acknowledge the strength represented. Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. If you're willing and able, please remain standing for the national anthems of Papua New Guinea and Fiji, beginning with Papua New Guinea.
It always hits a very special tone, and we see the congregation of our wonderful Pacific Island countries playing rugby against one another. Fiji and Papua New Guinea getting ready for a big hit out here. Fiji, they're looking for redemption. They fell short last year. Every game counts. They can't miss a beat. And this youngster, Nick, she's going to be big tonight.
Yeah, what a wonderful occasion for her on debut for her country. Great opportunity, and as you said, Fijiana going so close last year, but they've really come with a mindset this year. They're here to win, treating every game like a final. Captain Nosewa said this week, so looking forward to seeing what they can do again here tonight.
Our referee for the match day, Jess Ling, her assistant referee, Ziggy Day, and Akanese Pohiva.
Ready?
WXV 3 position and Rugby World Cup position, hang in the balance. Here we go, round 2 of the Oceania Rugby Women's Championship. It's Fiji up against Papua New Guinea. New halfback here, Chantel Yari for the Cassowaries. It's her first time out of the country, also debuting. What a marvellous achievement for that young lady. The young 19-year-old, as we see Fiji with their first touch of the ball. Far side of the field. Carry here for Nakesa. Papua New Guinea, they've been training hard in preparation for the championship. They have to be strong in defence. Roko Uno. Fiji spreading it out to the back. Safe hands here with Tisolo. One more pass out now. Neavosa on the right-hand side loses it. Ball out of play. Will be PNG for the set piece.
Yeah, great defence from PNG to start this game. A couple of great hits. One from number 13, Marilyn Moltover on the right-hand touchline. And then over here on this sideline, 14, Catherine Werner getting up strong and bringing down her opposite number into a touch. A really nice opening stanza of defence for the Cassowaries.
First line out here, young Suligawa, one of the youngest debutants. First line out throw, and it's a good one. Nakas brings it down. PNG inside their 22, working across the park. Rama, one of the veterans, gets the ball away to one of the quickest players in the side, Caputin, the number 11 jersey. PNG having to work hard here. Horiasa with that carry. Yari Yari into the pocket, finds their captain, Logona. Gets it long, and now it's back with Fiji in the middle of the park, happy to counter-attack and run it straight. Great offload there from Tisolo. Now the play's moving over to the right-hand side. Narokete, who's a bit of a Brisbane local, played for the Reds this year from the Brothers Club as well over in Albion on the inner north. Railumu, Roko-Ono. 1-2-3 over to Nambura over the 22. And now there's advantage here for Fijiana. A little go from Railumu. She keeps it alive, but they'll bring it back for the penalty.
Yeah, caught a high shot in the tackle here. Just came up over the shoulders. And that's what the penalty's for. And this will be a golden opportunity here for Fijiana to strike first. You can see their willingness to shift the ball to the edges.
Yeah, Moses Rauluni, the new coach of Fijiana. He's migrated up with the exact same coaching setup that he had with the Fijiana and Drua for Super W this season. His assistant coaches, Serumaya Bai and also Kelly Leroere, all play together as Flying Fijians back on the day. So they've come through as a trio and they brought a wave of players. And he said set piece was one of the biggest work-ons in Fiji rugby as a whole at the moment. It's a great take out the back there by Nerokete. Driving maul up first. Ball stalling. It's making its way back. Marawa gets her hands on it. Fijians trying to keep some form and shape, but working through the middle is Toriasa from PNG. It's a real mess. There's a heap of bodies in it. Fiji struggling to go forward. Resari Lings keeping a good eye on proceedings. It's not going anywhere, and it'll fall down. But it looks like a penalty against Melisha Toriasa at the maul as Fiji goes quickly, looking to penetrate through with Thumu. And it'll be first points on the board for Fijiana.
Yeah, number 12, Merawa Thumu. She was outstanding on night one. The rock in the midfield. She carried strongly all night. She's got great skills as well. And on this occasion, she just uses her strength to crash over from close range. You mentioned it, PNG just infringing at the maul. Teresa came in from the side. And then heads-up play from Railumu, found her back line. Thumu leading up and crashes over next to the left-hand upright to score the first try.
Yeah, head coach Rauluni, Frezzi, was talking about having that solid set piece, not always relying on that quick ad-lib play. But in this case, we've seen the reward. Good set pieces rewarded them the territory to do so.
Yeah, absolutely. I think it's all about balance, isn't it? As we see the conversion from Tisolo go over, making it 7 points to nil. But yeah, it's all about that balance, isn't it? The set piece and the free-flowing attack, which they're so well renowned for.
Well, we do talk about balance, and it's for the first time this evening we welcome to the broadcast Jeremy Austin, who's down on the sideline.
Thank you, Marty. G'day, Frizz. Yeah, the rain's holding off for now, but really good, fast, expansive play from Fijiana and quick reaction time for that quick tap. And I think it might be a tale to tell as we get through the 80 minutes here, but they're moving the ball very rapidly so far.
Restart there from the captain, Lagona, who's fresh back from the Challenger Series in Poland for the Sevens with a few other players, as Fiji retain an exiting kick from inside their 22 to Solo. Fiji, they're big units from the front row, get some meterage as Rocco Ono's pass is left behind. It's picked up though by Tove, the debutant from Fiji. Here she is, striding away on that left-hand side before she gets absolutely clobbered by Fatima Rama, the most senior player of both sides, 43 years old, and she's absolutely flattened the youngster.
Well, welcome to first grade moment there for Rebecca Tova. It was a lovely first touch, wasn't it? Showed a real clean set of heels down the sideline, but Fatima Rama just came over and absolutely steamrolled her into touch.
The line out here for Sylvia Yawa. First one was all good. Big test here. 38 out from their line. She's going to go long over the top, and it'll be taken eventually by Toriasa, another debutante in this side who's been playing rugby for 3 or 4 years. Big step for her and her first time at the international stage. Plenty of those stories across this PNG side tonight. Lagona gets it out. Solid hit there from Morocco Ono. Now it's been turned over, and it is with Narokete. It'll go up and down. But the penalty against the Cassowaries, and now Fiji with a prime start, and they can really choose what they want.
Yeah, you can. You think we'd see them go to touch here and go back to that set piece that you spoke about earlier, Marty. Well, the scrum, they're going to back themselves to the scrum here, which I like as well. Difficult place on the field to defend. As we see this hit from Rocco Unu, she didn't take the dummy at all, got up and got right under the rib cage there of her opposite number. Hint of a slap down there, but got away with one. And as we said, difficult place to defend. You can see just how big this short side is here. Got no Volsa looming up ominously there. The rest of the back line out to the left-hand side.
I'm really liking Setiata Railumu, the halfback here for Fijiana. Premiership winner with the Drua in the Super W in 23. Went down to the Waratahs this year here in Brisbane at Ballymore. Fiji Sevens in the under-18. She's a really tough, combative, controlling 9. But then on the flip side, Avivi Senikarivi, who's coming off the bench. She's a real sneaky half, a bit of a sniping, opportunistic model. So head coach Jose Brauluni, he likes having those two different options so he can play the best halfback for the game that's in front of him.
Yeah, it's a nice contrast to have. Seneca Reeve was a standout the other night. Her service was perfect and her speed to the ball was a real highlight as well.
Now off the back, the captain Naisewa picks and goes. She's got Railumo on the outside, but the skipper leads from the front, and it's the second try for Fijiana.
Oh, Naisewa just rampaging off the back of the scrum. The forward pack went to work and gave her a beautiful platform to work from, and the skipper just picks it up and does it all herself. So it's denied a couple in round one, held up over the line, but makes no mistake here, crashing over. And have a look at this. She had plenty to do, scooped it up off the back, and just went over 1, 2, 3. Cassowaries 4 on the way to the line, just too big and too strong. Great run from the captain, setting the tone here early.
Karolani Naisewa, back-to-back Super W champion in 22 and 23. Hails from Lautoka Rugby Club when she was a junior. She scored that winning try against South Africa when they beat them recently. Part of the Rugby World Cup 22 squad. You know she's got 5 sisters and 6 brothers back home?
Wow.
That's a big family.
It's a big family.
Now it's with Tosolo. And this one will go across the face of the sticks. It'll be Fijiana in the lead, 12-0 over PNG.
A bit colder than the 18 degrees that's been predicted for this evening. What is not cold is the rate at which the Fijiana girls are getting over this try line. They're going line out, they're going scrum, they're trying the different options they've got available to them. All of them are working so far.
Lagona, bit of a worm burner restart there. It'll bounce a couple of times, be picked up out the back by Fijiana, who'll punch it for the exit. So PNG here with a nice foothold to mount an attack in Fijiana territory.
Yeah, this will be their best opportunity of the match. 10 minutes have gone by. They've hardly had any ball at all. It's been all Fijiana. Cassowaries, can they launch some attack? We saw them pretty keen to shift the ball out to that right edge. Doreen Kaputin is out there. She looked to have some wheels. Can they get her some space?
And that line out will go back towards PNG as Vanessa Nakas gets smashed into the turf here at Sunnybank. Wilfred, who comes from the Highlands, one of 3 players. Hello to everyone watching up in the Highlands and PNG. Little passes, and they give it to the hulking Brenda Goro, she was called one of the old dogs of the team, one of the most experienced, played for over 15 years. There's a couple of them getting around. It's a real mix of old and new in this Cassowaries side for the championship. Yadi Yadi, Laguna. Great passes from Torau, but the Fijian defence led by Buna shuts it down quickly. They're going backwards, PNG. Keeping it alive now. Rama straightens up, another veteran of this side. One of 4 that came across from Poland halfway through last week. Now Laguna looks to make some magic in the middle of the field. Yadi Yadi.
Got to try and find some width, Marty. Just getting caught in between the 15s. Need to try and shift this ball to the edges and challenge this Fijiana defence.
Fijiana defence rushing up quickly and limiting their options at the moment. Roploin. Wonderful carry there from the lock. Now, here they look to work it out on the left-hand side. Another straight carry from Laguna. She's having a lot of hit-ups from 5'8" tonight. Yawa, bit flat-footed. She's made to pay. Goes back to halfway. The Fijiana defence twisting the screws on PNG as Huena gets free, and now they've got some room on the right-hand side. Laguna sees it, and the pass stays alive. And now PNG will knock it on. It'll be Fijiana for the scrum.
It was a great run back against the grain from the winger, Catherine Wenner. She looked likely stepping off her left foot and just weaving her way across field. Look at this, and she opened up some space on the right-hand side. Just needed one more pass here. Now, they had numbers on the outside. They had Tove on her own, 3 against 1. Nearly find an opportunity there.
And these 2 sides, it's more of a modern history compared to some other international teams, but it's been a bit of a one-sided affair. Fiji, they've been the stronger of the 2, but that first encounter back in 2016 when Fiji beat them 37 points to 10. That game played in Suva. So we see a wonderful 8-player shove from Fijiana with advantage now. They look to mount an attack. Railumu gets it away. Here it is with Puna. Puna, who really lit up the stage in Super W. She was fantastic, and she's playing wonderfully in the centres. Now the youngster Tove gets it out to her fellow winger Nevosa. Fijiana flying into that 22. Roko Ono acting 9. Flat pass here for Naisewa, who throws it very quickly at the ankles. It'll be knocked on, and PNG with the scrum inside that 22.
Well, it was a trademark shift, wasn't it, from the scrum? What about the power at the scrum? They pushed him back 10, 15 metres, then beautiful hands across the back line. Buna, how exciting is she in the blue headgear? Every time she gets the ball, she creates something out of nothing, playing in the centres tonight, showing her versatility in off the wing, and that last pass just not sticking at the moment. And this happened the other night in the first match. Over the first 15, 20 minutes, just took a little while to find their rhythm with their offloading game, and then they really opened up in the back end of the game. Scored some beautiful tries.
Another massive shove coming from Fiji, but it's pulled out very quickly by Yadi Yadi for Laguna, who gets some distance down the park, but here comes Tosolo, lines it up with Nevosa, who beats off 1, beats off 2, and they're back up into that red zone. The left-hand side of the field is looking pretty good right now. Nakesa. Railumu. Rokono. Great pass here from Naisewa. She hits her mark. What an offload there from Nambura. And now they give it to the speedster, and Buna crosses for the 3rd consecutive time. Fijiana putting their mark here on the first half.
Yeah, and we just spoke about her. She's an absolute speedster, Buna. There she is in the blue headgear. And this time it was an offload in the middle of the field. Nabura was involved. She got the ball away, and Buna just hits the gap at speed and crashes over for the try. And this is how they opened up Tonga on night one. The offloading, the ability to shift the ball at the contact. We see here Nasewa across to Nabura, and then Buna just coming onto that hole at speed. Beautiful interplay between the two back rowers.
And what's really interesting here about Buna is that she not only is one of the best defenders, which made her a really good candidate to jump into that 13 jersey, but also Aro scored a double last week. She's getting a rest with a knee injury that's getting checked out. But this opportunity for Buna puts her in 13 and it gets her closer to the ball, which makes it even more exciting.
Yeah, well, she didn't get too many touches the other night out on the left wing. The ball seemed to come the other way to Millionaire. She had a wonderful game involved in everything. So great to see Buna in closer to the action as we see Tosolo bang over the extras.
Oh, I fully agree, but getting Buna in a little bit closer. She came off the scrum really well in that first phase with a really barnstorming performance from the tight five. And then getting that second touch, hard, straight running, is just pulling these defenders in from PNG Cassowaries. Their defence has been good. It's been pretty physical, but it just hasn't been enough so far.
So Fijiana in the lead here, 19 points to 0 over the Cassowaries. Another long restart from Lagona, taken out the backer by Tosolo. Gives it to the dangerous Naisewa. We're seeing the benefit now for a few years. These women's Fiji sides getting to play together in the Super W comp, more test matches as well. It's having a lot of benefit. We're seeing just the general skills have leveled up considerably, especially over the last 24 months as they look to exit ahead of the 22. A nice little pot shot over. Buna's up there putting a world of hurt defensively on them. Tove as well. Now it's been turned over by Buna. Fijiana working it out to the right. Narakete. Oh, the pass was substandard. It'll fly into touch. PNG now with the line out just on the 40.
That was a lovely exit. Found plenty of space in the middle of the field, and then the rushing defence from Buna and the debutant Tove, she was involved as well. Forced the turnover. Narakete, the last pass is the turnover at the breakdown. See Tove in there. Buna swoops on the loose ball, and this is on the right-hand side. Narakete was looking for the winger, Nevolsa. She was steaming onto this in space and would have been hard to stop. Pass doesn't find the mark.
Stalled line out here for Fijiana, and now they're on the counter-attack. Roko Ono gets the pass away to Thumu. The solid centre option, big leader in this team, and the Fiji side for many years. As PNG get the turnover right on their 22, back and forth with the passes, looking for the best angle to try and get this one out of their territory.
Oh, they had some numbers on the left there, the Cassowaries as well. If they could have been able to shift that ball, but there's a little knock-on found at the breakdown from Yari Yari.
Fiji, we have a look at the last 5 internationals that they've played coming into this game. Obviously, defeating Tonga last week. We see another line-out steal from the Fijians, and this little knock-on here at the back undoes them. And we see another scrum to come. But yeah, beating Tonga last week, then in WXV3 last year, they defeated Colombia 67-13. They went down to Spain 26-19, defeated Kazakhstan 118-0. And then their 5th last game was the Oceania Rugby Championship final last year, where they went down 18-19 to Samoa, as we see them on the front foot again. But that will be a try missing, sure, but there's penalty advantage to be played. This Fijiana scrum is a formidable weapon.
It's a huge weapon, and they get a chance to go back to it here in the middle of the field. Nevolsa's dropped what would have been a certain try. Have a look at the work of Luisa Tosolo here, how she squares up beautifully on the last defender, comes off her outside foot, squares up and creates the space for Nevolsa, who puts the pass down. and she would have scored what would have been their 4th try of this first half. Well and truly on the attack here, though.
Steam rises off the 2 forward packs. Mercury's dropping here in Brisbane. But the temperature of this game is rising. You see a big shift over to that right-hand side. Naisewa pulls it out, goes for a trot. The offload is clean for Narokete. She gets one away herself. Ball still in play. Tosolo back inside for Thumu, but it'll be knocked on. But it's another penalty. It's scrum time. The Cassowaries are on ice skates.
Fijiana go quickly.
Left-hand side, Ralumu gets the passes away as we see a great carry that eventually offloads there for Puna. Ralumu, flat here. Nakesa. Nakesa drives the legs. Fijiana right in front of the posts. Ralumu. Roko Ono. Here it is with Thumu. They'll shut her down this time. Ralumu rallies the troops. It's the forwards, have another rumble. Verembalavu crosses the line, and a player looking to have a big impact with the national team will be very happy with that one.
Yeah, Verembalavu's crashed over. Almost set up a little maul there in the midfield. She gets her opportunity tonight after coming off the bench in the first round and grabs herself a try as well. This was well set up. They kept it nice and tight. They kept their patience. And Verembalavu just too big and too strong. The Cassowaries really struggling to contain this Fijiana side at set piece as well in tight.
Verembalavu had a great season with the Brumbies in the Super W, and she didn't get too much by way of minutes, but I think the objective tonight is to let her get a lot of time here, get some minutes. I know that one of the focuses has been within this squad for her. It's getting the fitness up, because Moses Rauluni seems to be setting quite a high bar for his team's fitness and just basic skills. So that'll be a tick in the box for her as we see another conversion from Tosolo go over the posts. And it is Fijiana in the lead, 26-0. Rookie, on what is turning out to be quite a wet and cold and dewy night.
Mate, I was going to say Fijiana are absolutely on fire, but the temperature is dropping quite rapidly. The ground is getting really wet, and there's fog patches. I don't know if you can see them from where you are, but you can definitely see them on the ground because there's fog patches everywhere around Sunnybank. Now, that could mean possibly that Fijiana are probably going to get a little bit tighter now and stop throwing that ball as wide, because the ball may get a little bit slippery and could cause a few turnovers. So they might pull it in a little bit tighter, make sure they're going hard and straight to get over the line.
A restart here for Lagona. She's giving Luisa Tosolo a lot of catching practice tonight. Here it is with Nakesa. High shot on the lock. Gives Fijiana the penalty advantage. Maroa. Nice carry from the hooker. Now the cross-field attacking kick coming from Fijiana. Looking to try and capitalise. But it'll be scooped up by Huena, and it's play on, says referee Ling. Big tackle there from Thumu. And now the turnover. Puna. What? Is there anything she can't do?
Oh, she's having a big impact on both sides of the ball. It's Fijiana. Ralimu's tapped that. She's got to go.
And she'll haphazardly pass that one right into the arms of the Cassowaries. Little pass off the back from Buena. Rop Lion gets tag teamed by Romba Nakandavu and Sarevi in the tackle. PNG back inside that 22. Lagona inside the 22. She'll have to send it up the middle of the park. It'll find the grass, but Nervosa's quick on the return. She's up on her feet, offloads it to Solo. Now it's with Thumu. Offload to Narokete will be knocked on. And it'll be scrum time for Papua New Guinea.
Jeremy mentioned that Drew on the ground and the fog really starting to play a role now. We're seeing plenty of passes go down from Fijiana, just unable to create that free-flowing play that they're so well renowned for. They're really troubling the cassowaries with their size and directness when they go in tight with the forwards. And as Jeremy mentioned, that could definitely be the game plan going forward in the rest of this half.
And we talk about the opportunities that competitions like Oceania often frizz to our smaller Pacific countries. Here's an interesting stat that I dug up today. Fiji have won more games in the last 2 years than all the games dating back to 2006 before 2022, which is, granted there's a lot more games being played for them, but I think Fiji is a great example of how this system, the Oceania Championship, and all of the opportunities that are being provided for the Pacific countries is starting to yield some good results.
Yeah, absolutely. A perfect example of the return of the investment that is being put into the Oceania region, and it's really important that we continue to do so. So we see an injury here. We've got a player coming off.
They're going to get a sub on. Frank, I'm happy that to be a temporary sub. Have we got a player on?
So as we wait a moment for PNG to bring on a substitute for an injured player.
Who's the sub?
Have another bit of a chat too. Interestingly enough, I know for Fiji at least, for Oceania, they're coming in with a squad of 28, but I was speaking to Moses Reluni earlier today and he was telling me that when they go across and if they make WXV, the squad sizes for that are 31. And it's quite a long competition, over 3-4 weeks. You're away for quite a while playing, but not too many extras get on board for those competitions.
Yeah, only 3 extras for, 4 weeks away, or 3 or 4 weeks away. And seeing tournament play already.
Match day, it's match day +8, which seems to be
not a lot extra at all.
No. So players, they'll be digging in deep, really pressing their case to get a ticket on that flight if they could make the competition. As Thumu's pass to Buna is left behind.
Joanna.
Referee Ling, I think she's going to be giving Captain Laguna a chat about this scrum.
3 penalties in a row for collapsed scrums or not staying straight, okay? Yeah. Talk to the front row now, or the next one has to be a yellow card. Okay, have a quick chat. Just wait.
Warning then. Coaches will be so thrilled with how the set piece is going, but I reckon they'll be a touch disappointed with the handling across the back line, being plenty of balls put down now. Just creating so many opportunities with the power in their scrum.
Well, there's a lesson in this too, Frizz, because we look at what's coming up for Fiji this year. They've got they've got 2 tests against Japan in Fiji, a game in Suva and Lautoka. They're playing the Wallaroos in that double header in Sydney. And they're going on a bit of a break, but then they're actually playing a game against Scotland in Scotland. And one could argue that the weather tonight is a little bit Scottish.
Very much so. The set piece will be very valuable that night.
So a successful line out sees Fijiana right inside that 22. The offload from Naisewa. That's her second bad one of the night. They're going to have to try and reel these ones in.
Yeah, they are. And she spoke about this after the first game. She was really happy with the side's performance, but thought they could have just tightened it up a little bit. She wanted to see her side work on their structure and stick to the game plan. It's the same again here tonight. Just those passes just not sticking. Naisewa, she'd done the hard work. She'd got over the advantage line. Could have just tucked this one under the wing and carried hard and recycled for the second phase. She had Thumu there looming up in a hole and just threw the pass on her back shoulder. Very difficult to handle on a dewy night like tonight.
Another full throttle shove there from Fiji as Naisewa's offload will find the grass before it finds hands as it skittles across the ground, and it'll be the Cassowaries that come up with possession. Yadi Yadi out for Laguna. Gets it away. To Solo. Attacking from back middle of the park. Passes for Nervosa. Here it is now for Narokete. Beats off the first, slips off the second. Still pivots and twists her way towards the try line. Most recent try scorer, Verembalavu, pops it off for Romanakandavu. Ralumu. Roko Ono. Wonderful carry here from Nakesa. Look at the carry from the lock. She's having some good touches tonight. Roko Ono. Thumu. Out here. Nambura. Nambura. Cassowary defense. Stops her. 10 metres out. Now it's with Nasewa. Nasewa puts the head down and burrows forward. Ralumu out to the right. A plethora of players. Sarevi beats the first, still going forward. Sarevi is over.
What a great carry from Sarevi, and that's so much better from Fijiana, looking so much more composed in attack, holding their shape and going nice and direct, and it's just as effective. It can be difficult when you've got so many strike weapons across your team to try and rein it in sometimes, but this is better. Nakesa was involved and she carried beautifully, and then it's her second row partner, Sarevi, that gets over, and she's just too big and too strong. You can see carrying 3 and 4 Cassowary jerseys over the line. And a nice little moment there for Fijiana. They got a bit loose, and now they've reined it in, and a nice passage of play sees them rewarded.
5 consecutive tries tonight. Sarevi, famous last name. Father, one of the all-time greats for Fijians. 7s as well. As to Solo, dots it over. She's 80% tonight, and Fijiana have the lead, 33-0 over the Cassowaries.
Friz, you mentioned early on about the athleticism and the skill of the Fijiana team. I think what they've been able to do over the last 10 minutes or so is go expansive and wide. A few errors start to creep in, but they do change their game plan and pull it in a little bit tight, and you said a little bit more direct. And that, I think, is going to be the plan for probably the next 8 minutes left of this first half. But the tight work really working for them, and I can't see them really stopping at this stage.
Laguna goes long, plays for the Southern Chiefs. One of 9 players that come from Port Moresby, as we see a penalty there. That was definitely a high shot. A bit of restraint here from Fijiana. They're just ahead of that 22, but showing that they're coming of age a bit as a squad, as a team.
They've adapted really nicely on the run in the last 5 minutes, just reined it in a touch. Vosa here, you can see the tackle up around the collar. Pretty clear picture for referee Ling.
Straight out of the WWF.
Like to see them go nice and direct here. To Thumu and Buna
Another
in the
great
midfield.
Another great throw for the lady they call Auntie, Kaleni Marua. As we see Naisewa, middle of the park, offload to Puna. Oh, and Puna is picked up and dumped down. But Fijiana continue to plough on forward to Solo. Gets them inside the 22. Great hands from Marua. Walumu, Roko Ono, Verembalavu. 2 passes later, Narukete out wide. Great hands from Nervosa, beats 2. 6 metres out. Fijiana. Oh, that's a...
Number 1.
It was too good to be true from Regula Wilfred.
Time off. Joanna. Joanna. I talked to you about the other try, and then we talked about this front row scrums. now it's too many. The next cut penalty is going to be a yellow card. Yeah. Use the time to talk.
Gilla Wilford was a mile offside here, mate. Let's be honest. Too good to be true. She's standing in the Fijiana line almost. Thought she got away with one, but not to be.
Rugby's a game that celebrates operating in the grey, but that one might have been a shade too far. Here we go with Romanakandavu. The big tight head carries up first. Now it's here with Verambalavu, but they send her backwards. A good show of defence from the Cassowaries. Fijiana, one out. Naisewa, the skipper, grabs her second of the night, and Fijiana putting on a show here at Sunnybank.
Yeah, Naisewa grabs the try, but put this one down to Verambalavu and Robakane Davu. Two enormous carries under the sticks. Sucked in and compressed this Cassowaries defence. And then it's just really smart play, a little shift, one off the ruck. Naisewa found plenty of space to crash in between some bodies and score under the sticks. You can see just how compressed that defensive line was. 6, 7, 8 players all standing underneath the posts. And Naisewa crashes over in between defenders for a second.
So it's an impressive first half here. Successful conversion will see them up 40 points to 0. Conversion is successful from Tosolo, and Fijiana notch up 40 with 5 to go in the first half.
Yeah, Marty, the ploughing on of the scoreboard continues, but I've been really impressed with Boona, especially in the backfield, hitting the ball hard and straight. Took a massive knock as well, so we're going to have to keep an eye on that. But the hard straight running that's setting all these plays up is absolutely magnificent from Boona so far.
Fijiana ladies in the match day 23, they're all playing for important spots in that game against Samoa on Sunday. We see round 3 of the Oceania Rugby Championship will be concluding this Sunday. See 2 p.m. Tonga versus PNG, and then at 4 p.m. that's local time, Samoa against Fiji. Set to be an absolute cracker, Nick Frisbee.
Yeah, make sure you tune in for that one. Of course, last year was won in the 83rd minute by Samoa, kicking a penalty goal after the sideline to clinch it from Fijiana. So no doubt they'll be looking to get their revenge as we see the Cassowaries now going to take a shot for goal here, Marty. Look to get some points on the board.
A lot of time left here in the match, but any pressure is good pressure as they tee it on up, and we'll just get a moment here to relive the penalty. There haven't been too many breakdown penalties like this for Fijiana tonight.
No, they haven't. They've been really clean and effective with their first arriving body in at the breakdown. The Cassowaries haven't been able to create any pressure, but there's still one there.
Now Joanna Magona. The first kick at goal for the night will be unsuccessful, and it's going to be regathered very quickly by Fijiana as they lose it themselves, and now it's with PNG. Fate has dealt them an ace. How will they play it? Replying with the first carry. Lagona looking out to the right. Plenty of players there. But Toriasa runs back towards support. Nakas, a test for Fijiana defensively. Wonderful hit there from Nambura. Here's Goro. Goro from Port Moresby gets over that 22. Lagona goes back to the other side, but the carry will get them a penalty inside the 22 and another opportunity. Here's Malt. Toriasa The breakdown, it's a real mess. The referee Ling will pay the penalty.
Number 5, high tackle.
This one much more kickable as well. Like Lagona has pointed to the sticks again.
Yep, hold there.
So, as the seconds dwindle here in the first half, Papua New Guinea desperate to get themselves on the board. Get a bit of a start here. Back-to-back penalties from Fijiana have brought them right within striking distance. Lagona missed her first one. But she won't miss the second. Papua New Guinea on the scoreboard, trailing Fijiana 3 points to 40. 50 seconds left here in the first half. Do you think it was the right call, Nick Frisbee?
Oh, well, there's a bit of a storyline, isn't there? We've seen in the last 5 games they've struggled to score any points at all. So obviously come in with a game plan to take points when they're on offer. So, you know, despite the scoreline, great to see them sticking to their game plan and trying to learn and trying to build into this game.
As we move into the final moments of this first half, Lagona got boxed into that 22 very quickly off the restart. But it's here
Thank you.
with Fijiana. One more roll of the dice. Rocco Ono kicks it across to the sideline. Goes into touch, and they'll be happy to head to the sheds. It is Fiji in the lead over PNG, 40 points to 3. Oh, and it's been a brilliant first half. Fijiana have been superb. Sure, they're up 40 points to 3, but they've definitely left a few out there, and there will be some conversations about tightening that up. And we're crossing now down to Jeremy Austin, who is with Asinate Sorevi.
Nate, great start to game 1. Great start as well for the first half for game number 2. What was the plan coming into this one?
Just making sure that we were getting ball to hand, connecting with the backs and the forwards. I think we got a little ahead of ourselves. We got a little too excited with the ball and we lost it a couple of times. But I think we're finding our rhythm.
Absolutely. So things went a little bit wider early, and then you brought stuff in really, really tight for about the last 15 minutes of that first half. Is that going to be more of the plan for the second half?
Absolutely. We're kind of just trying to see where the space is. We opened it up for them, and now we're trying to hit the insides. And I think we're kind of just going to go and rid off their plays. If they're going wide, we're coming in. If coming in, we're going wide. So we kind of have plans for both. So, yeah.
Perfect. 1 try already. More to come second half. Good luck.
Thank you.
Thank you. Halftime here at Sunnybank for the first game of round 2 of the Oceania Championships, with Fijiana leading Papua New Guinea Cassowaries 40 points to 3.
And it's been a brilliant first half here between Fiji and PNG in our first match of the second day of the Oceania Rugby Championship for the ladies. And Fiji, Nick Frisbee, it's a point a minute for them. They are in some serious form.
They are. It's scary to believe that they left a few points out there in the first half with a few mistakes, but it was Meriwa Thumu that got us started, crashing over, showing great size and strength. And then the captain, Nasewa, got their second with a similar effort, carrying 3, 4 and 5 cassowaries over the line.
Reoccurring theme, the first up tackles from PNG, they're hurting them. And once again, as we see Buna breaking tackles, breaking hearts, scoring tries.
Yeah, she's been outstanding. She's such an excitement machine. And you said it's the size of this Fijiana side that's really worrying this Cassowaries team. Varambalavu crashed over from close range, as did Asanati Sarevi. Got a bit loose here late towards the second half, but went nice and direct and cleaned up. This effort from Sarevi was great, as was this second effort from Nasewa, who crashed over for a double.
Yeah, it's a great outcome for them. 6 tries from the half, complemented by a great kicking effort from Luisa Tesolo, who is 5 from 6. Doubles for Naisewa, Verambalavu, Sarevi, Thumu and Buna. On the other side, Lagona manages to net 1 penalty goal at the death in the first half. There's a big mountain to climb for PNG in the second, and they're going to need some mountaineering gear, I think, because Fijiana, they're not looking like they want to give up a single point out there. So there'll be some big learnings for both teams. I think Fijiana, like you said, Frizz, they're going to want to tighten things up and maximise their efficiency in the second.
Yeah, there's no doubt that'll be the message from Coach Moses Rauluni at half-time. As we said, too much drop ball, potentially just getting a little bit too excited with the space in front of them. And for the Cassowaries as well, they'll need to find something in the second half. Maybe just try and find some width and shift it to the edges and have a crack.
And we've got to talk about finding things. We've got another match coming at you tonight here from Sunnybank. At the conclusion, it'll be a pretty quick turnaround. But Samoa up against Tonga. It's a classic Polynesian battle that has got so much feeling, as we see both teams starting to arrive during the match here this evening. It's always a tight game, Frizz, and ladies, they'll be looking to really hit the ground running hard.
Yeah, I was really impressed with the Tongan side the other night against Fijiana. They played really nicely. They had some nice shape and structure. And this Samoan side, well, they won this last year, so we know just how good they are. No doubt that'll be a big bruising physical encounter. Two big, strong sides traditionally. Looking forward to that one.
And it'll be interesting too, because I think the experiences that they got from playing in WXV2 last year from Samoa, that was the prize last year from Oceania, the Oceania Championships. Sure, they didn't get the big victories they want, but they got exposed to teams that they didn't usually get to play, because usually they're just playing within the Pacific Arena. And I spoke to the coaching staff, they said that was such a huge thing for them. You'd love to win games, but getting that exposure is so vitally important. Obviously Fiji too, they played in WXV3 as well in 2023, but this year, Nick, the pickings are a little slimmer. We've only got 1 spot available for WXV3 for the winner of the championship.
Yeah, it's so important that these teams continue to get that exposure, Marty. As you said, so key for their development, and it's just adds so much weight to the next couple of days, doesn't it, with only 1 spot on the line for all of these sides. And it's going to be an interesting couple of days. I know Fijiana desperately want that spot. They've been talking about it. They've been preparing for each game like it's a final.
Well, last year there was a bit of a consolation prize for second, but this year it's whoever wins gets the WXV3 spot. They get automatic World Cup entry for the next World Cup, which is coming up very soon. And then everyone else, they're going to be scrabbling and fighting over the next few months till the end of the year. I think there's 5 spots on repechage which are available for the remaining Rugby World Cup, Rugby World Cup positions. So there's a lot more on the line this year because there's less food on the table, and all of these teams are hungry to get as many opportunities to play representing their country in this calendar year and going into next.
And we've seen the value of giving these regions more time to play, more exposure. And benefits just been so clear. Like, have a look at Fijiana and the Druo. It's just they've come on in leaps and bounds over the last couple of years. Just been a wonderful success story. There's no reason why we shouldn't be able to see that with Samoa and Tonga and the Cassowaries as well.
Referee Ling out in the middle. One of the up-and-coming refereeing talents here in Australia. She's done a great job in the first half, but got towards that back half and she was really having to work hard for it. Restart here for PNG. It'll dribble down for the Fijians, and Verambalava will get the first carry of the second half. Railumu. Here for the impressive Nakesa. He gets well and truly over the advantage line. Railumu. Buna. Coming out here to the left-hand side, and now it's Tove, and the youngster will keep it back in play. Nice scramble from Railumu. Narakete is brought down by a trio of Cassowaries. Roko Ono. Great hands. We'll see the ball eventually float out here for Nambura. Nambura, another Rugby World Cup participant from 2022. Verambalava trucking some serious meters at first receiver tonight. Roko Ono. Now the pass here. Naisewa breaks through. It's too good to be true for Karani Naisewa. And we'll see possession go back to PNG.
A real ominous opening stanza of play from Fijiana, shifting the ball from side to side, making 65 metres off the kickoff. The last pass just not good enough going forward. Naisewa was in a yawning hole. A little tip ball from Surevi, just deemed to have gone forward from referee Ling. The play comes unstuck.
Great opportunity here for PNG. They need to start well. Joanna Lagona, the seasoned veteran, 35 years old, a real stalwart of this side, represents the old guard. There's definitely less of them in this team than we do have debutants, 10 of them across the starting and bench players tonight. Another huge shove. Fijiana is an under pressure. Yari passes it to nobody. Lagona chops it haphazardly and it'll be lost, but scooped up by Fijiana. Nervosa charging away. Fijiana back with possession, and as they've done all night, getting across that advantage line with most carries.
Kessa again, she's been outstanding, Marty.
Verambalava scoops up the loose ball, escapes a couple of would-be defenders. Railumu, Roko Ono, now it's with Puna, and here goes the youngster again. She'll go around the corner, tiptoe the dead ball line, and it'll be number 2.
Well, she just does everything at such speed, Burner. She hits this like a bullet through the gap. And as you said, tiptoeing along the dead ball line. Wow, she went close. Scores her second. Love the way she just pours into holes. You see this change of space when she recognises the gap in front of her. You can see the shift along the line. And Burner just sees the space and just goes for it, backs her speed. The blue headgear flashes through.
Oh. Wow. Talk about walking the tightrope. There's not much to her, Buna, but my word, she's got some speed, she's got some power, and she's really putting her hand up for another potential position in the back line. What a utility she's turning out to be.
Yeah, I quite like her at 13. She's very direct. She runs a great hole. Solo bangs over the extras.
First points in the second for Fijiana. They lead PNG 47-3.
And Bruno just picking up where she left off in the first half. That hard, straight, direct running. And boys, it is a game of inches. You got to walk the tightrope sometimes. but she only knows one way, and that's hard and straight, and I'm not surprised if she'll get one or two more in their second half once things start to open up a little bit.
Got some firepower to come off the bench in the second half too. Sanger, Sanakareva, Milania, Dawani Mawala, some of the standouts from game one. As we see Fujian bench.
Nice take from Tusolo. Bullet to Boona is lost forward. So here we go. The Cassowaries scrum inside this 22. Definitely wasn't the pass on a dewy night.
No, it wasn't. As you said, it was an absolute bullet to Boona, and I'm not sure she was expecting this one. She's almost just reached out. I think she thought Tusolo was going to tuck it under the wing and run, and just puts it down. So some good pressure in defence there from the Cassowaries. Marilyn Moult was up in her face, and now they get their first opportunity of the night. They've set up a couple of players on this short side.
It was a rocket of a right to left from Tusolo.
It's not what you want, just sitting back after admiring your try, and then all of a sudden you put one down and put your side under pressure.
Oh, but when you got forwards like this to make up for the error, everything comes full circle. And Fijiana really pulling out all the stops, and showing they've got a heap of different ways to regain possession. As they punch it into touch, it'll be a line out for the leaders.
Yeah, the power just on full display at this scrum. I think you said in the first half, you called the scrum a weapon, Marty, and it is exactly that. Just raw power. They've just dominated this Papua New Guinea forward pack.
Roko'ono has gotten a lot of nice ball from Railumu tonight, which has enabled so much of this genuine attack from Fijiana. Puna cuts it out wide to Nervosa. Started the majority of games in Super W this season. As we see Railumu get absolutely checked by Wilfred, and now the props regathered it. That's a huge individual effort. Now, with some confidence, the Cassowaries. Toriasa. Toriasa gets dragged down. Yawa. For Laguna. PNG hitting quicksand. It's a bobble at the breakdown, and Fijiana turn it over. Naisewa fires it out for Roko'ono, who registers that no one's home and kicks it in behind. Rama on the kick return. What a step from Rama. Going forward, she'll throw it on the bootlaces. Very awkward bounce there for Railumu. Oh, and an error. Oh. And now they're flying in, are the Cassowaries.
Me? Yeah, it's a trip and a clear line break. Sorry, not trip, tackling the player on the ground.
The game has taken a turn. Railumu tackling the player from the ground.
It all happened so quick there. I just didn't quite see what happened. There was definitely an opportunity. There was a Cassowaries player flying through. Railumu deemed to have played at the ball on the ground. Stopped a line break opportunity.
I guess you'd suspect now that Roko'ono will jump in at 9. As we see Laguna teeing up again.
Not sure this is the right option, Marty. Trailing 47 points to 3. I think they get much. As we see the replay again, Railumu. Yeah, just playing at the legs there as the Cassowaries steam through. But I'm not sure I understand this kicking for goal. Speak about growth and learnings. I feel like Cassowaries kick for touch, try and get the maul working, see if they can find a way to score some points and build some pressure. I just feel like adding 3 points really achieves nothing at this stage of the game.
I'd love to see them back their forwards in a bit of set piece as Laguna finds the 3, so the scoreboard does tick up, but they've burned some valuable time with the numerical advantage. In Papua New Guinea, this could be a big opportunity for them to try and close the gap on Fijiana as we see the weather conditions taking a bit of a turn.
Mate, yeah, it just seems to be like the weather's sort of hit a certain point and hasn't got any colder, any warmer, and the dew on the grass is fairly hefty still, but nothing really has changed down here so far.
Oh, PNG inside that 22. They've been here multiple times tonight, but we're starting to see a few errors creep into the Fijiana game. Buna kicks it downfield. The bounce is very average if you're wearing a white jersey.
Penalty here. You can have the scrum. Yep.
Quick tap and go
Sorry, that's not fouls.
from Rocco Uno, not on the mark.
Offside. In front of the
So you
kicker.
can see they've been ruled for offside. It was dangerous to let that ball bounce. There was cassowary jerseys everywhere, but a bit too good to be true. Never back behind the kicker. Now they're going to be right back under the pump. Fijiana with a line-out opportunity on the 5-metre line. We can see here all clearly in front of the kicker.
Okay, thank you. Time on. Hold the phone.
Inside the 22 now.
Waiting. Sorry, what? Yep, okay, we're going to get this out right. That's fine.
So good at
Holding that space.
6+1 line out here with
Step in.
Mbura standing out as the insert. They used this setup
Yep.
twice the other night to
Step
go
into the
to a
line.
little peel play.
You need to come
Sawa
in and hold.
peeling out and steaming onto
When
it.
you're ready, bro.
See if they've got a variation here tonight.
It's a clean line out for Fijiana. Nice Sewa laps it off the back. It's my friend. Predicts the future sitting next to me. Now they pick and drive with Maroa.
Advantage offside.
PNG defence is scrambling. They've given away penalty advantage again. Here it is with Romba Nakandavu. Out to the right. Rocco Uno. Doors open for Buna. And she's going straight in for a hat-trick.
And it's beautifully worked too from Fijiana. Buna claims her third, but put this one down to the forwards yet again. The set piece has been a thing of beauty here this evening. The 6+1 line out working effectively again. Nasewa came around on the peel play and went within inches of scoring the try. And then it's just the patience that's the highlight for me. They go hit up, compress the defence in under the sticks, and pull the trigger at the exact right time. Here we see Nasewa, another strong carry. And then Rocco Ono pulls the trigger beautifully, catches the defence all in tight, and Buna looks up. She didn't have too much to do on this occasion, but right place, right time once again.
3 tries there for Buna, 4 across the tournament. We've seen a reshuffle too. Salaniata Kinita on the field at halfback in the number 22 jersey. As the conversion to Solo doesn't find the points, it's Fijiana in lead, 52 points to 6.
Nasewa absolutely outstanding close to the line, pulling in so many defenders, and Buna again hard and straight with very little to work with as a defensive line as she went over on the far side of the post, but she is having an absolute barnstormer.
So they're down to 14 players. This in itself presents a challenge for Fijiana, who are rotating some players on. Solito Asengo scored a double last week, enters the field in jersey 20.
She was unbelievable last week. A real industrious back rower, popped up all over the field, carried strongly, got a great ability to offload and contact, created plenty of opportunities for her teammates.
The long restart for Ragona inside that 22. Rocco Uno. Charges it back up. Fijiana, first phase, exiting out of that 22 on foot. Vera Balavu. Another strong carry from the loose head. Wakona in the pocket, chips it over. Finds vacant space. Laguna on her own, hammers it up. The field, it'll be allowed to bounce. And an awkward bounce it has, but it's a great response from Fijiana. And it's back with Buna, who passes it forward as we see a sprinting Kaputine fly up. Here's Barbie Michael. Another debutant from Port Moresby on the field, getting her first taste of international rugby. To Solo, fakes the kick. Great pass, and she'll receive it back. And now it's here with Waisanga. Waisanga beats one. Back inside for Buna. And it's going to be 4 for Buna.
Oh, unbelievable scenes here. What about the work down the short side from Tuva and to Solo? The interchange of passing was just beautiful. And guess who's there? Buna scoring her 4th try of the evening. What a superstar she is. Fijiana lighting it up now, playing with the freedom that we saw. Have a look at this. To Solo, shaped a kick, found Tova, and she found To Solo back on the inside. Waisanga was there backing up. She's just on the field. Great impact from the reserve back rower. And Buna, well, there must be 2 of her out there, Marty. She's been absolutely everywhere. Comes from well back to latch onto this one and claim her 4th.
I love how quickly she's adapted. I'm in the 13 jersey. I'm not restricted to the fringes. She's just been anywhere and everywhere tonight and reaping the rewards. Another try on the board for Fijiana as Tosolo looks to add another 2 from the shoe. And that's how you do it. 59 plays 6 here in the 56th minute.
I knew she was going to get another and then a double, but I didn't think it happened so quickly, boys. She is absolutely killing it, but I think you go back to that athleticism and skill you spoke about at the start, Frizz. I think they're really going to start, and their prowess is really going to come through at the back end 20 minutes of this game. But they are now, that interchanging of passing is absolutely outstanding. And Buna, she can do no wrong.
A really nice moment for the debutante too there. Rebecca Tove heavily involved in that try. Some lovely work down the short side.
Smiles on the dials from the 4-try superstar. As Tosolo gives it back to Waisanga, hungry for possession. Working hard off the deck there is Kinita. A little knock on there from Fijiana. So it'll be scrum time here for the Cassowaries.
Actually, that Kinita comes onto the field and plays halfback, considering that they've got Avivi Senekarivi on the bench as well. She was so impressive the other night. So Coach Moses Looney just mixing things up, giving plenty of people an opportunity.
And we see Nunia Tauni Moala entering the field. I really like her. Very, very athletic build. A lot of 7s in her as well. Stole 5 lineouts last week against Tonga. That's a pretty handy addition to come on just before the 4th quarter as we see the return of Railumu as well. So her card is up. Fijiana.
Kinita shifted back to fly half by the looks.
Now another scrum from PNG. They'll win it, but it's off the back of it being pulled apart by the defensive output of that Fijiana forward pack. Real mess at the moment. Ball not coming out quickly. Banga flat-footed. Goro getting her marching orders from the defence. PNG being driven back into their own half. Lagona, she's opted for that kick a few times tonight. As we see Narkas wear a big shot. And another consecutive one from Fijiana. PNG looking just to get themselves as far away as they can from their try line. Now it's with Tesolo. Kinita passes it out. Tove. Tesolo at half. What a bullet that was from Tesolo. Fijiana across halfway. Looking to spread it. Not before we see a wonderful carry from Marawa. Fijiana taking opportunities when they're in front of them. Roko Ono. Kenita. Puna. Cuts out Tesolo. Gives it here for Nervosa. Nervosa tiptoes down the right-hand side. And it's try number 10 for Fijiana.
And Nervosa finally gets one for herself. She's carried strongly all night. And guess who throws the ball? It's Buna again involved. A lovely cutout ball across the face of Tesolo. Found her winger in plenty of space, and she does the rest. A great carry in midfield as well from the hooker. Marawa, she found plenty of space. Look at this. This is how you hit a hole. Pulls the defender out of the line and then accelerates into the space that the defender left. And then it's the shift to the edge. It's just too quick and executed to perfection. Buna with the last pass to Nervosa. Too strong with the fend and too quick. Fijiana putting on a clinic now.
Like you said, Frizz, it's moving so quickly that the PNG defensive line, it can't reform and it's not able to mount an appropriate response to slow them down.
Yeah, we talk about playing on the front foot, and that's a great example of it. We saw the line break there where they got 15, 20 metres in behind, and then the quick shift to the edge. And as you said, it's just too hard for the defence to come back and then try and shift across and cover it as well.
All those support runners coming through off the back of that line break, capitalising. To Solo, 20 out, 15 in from the right-hand side. Can't get it done. It'll be conversion unsuccessful, but Fijiana, they're on a hot streak here at Sunnybank.
Marty, aren't they what? And Joanna Lagona, the captain of the Cassowaries, doing what she can in defence and trying to lead her team around, but having 10 debutants is always going to be a tough ask. But just clinical from the Fijiana ladies, and you mentioned the ball movement, Frizz. It is just clean and it's fast, and they just can't keep up currently. And it's going to be, I think, a tough old 15 minutes to come.
What I really like about their ball movement in the second half as well, they're not playing any block shapes or out the back. They're just going through the hands, just recognising that it's a little bit difficult to move the ball with shape in these conditions and just keeping it nice and simple.
It's been a very dominant performance tonight from Fijiana as we see Buna blasting her way over the top of the tackle of Nakas. On the field now, Josefa Kawang in number 19 is on the field, but a penalty against Fijiana. And now PNG just ahead of the 10-metre line with an opportunity to potentially go further in to the opposition half.
This is Buna down after that tough carry. Took a big hit to the legs. You see again with Sanga, she can do everything ball playing.
Oh.
Buna, yeah, just got chopped in around that
right of the adductor.
Yeah, hip knee region.
She's up, moving around. Tell you what though, Frizz, she's really putting some hard questions to head coach Moses Rawuni about who's going to play where, because he's got so many options. From 12 and out, he's got some hard decisions. 11 and out, he's got some hard decisions.
Yeah, Vanya Ray.
Penalty goal unsuccessful, so it's back here now with Fijiana. Roko Ono takes it off from next to the posts. Fijiana looking to ice this one. Finish strong, as we see in the background. Hanusina Samoa warming up over on the side field as the debutant gets a nice little roll on. Rapika Tove, lady on debut. What did you get for your debut when you were a Wallaby, Frizz? Did you get a cap?
I got a cap, yes.
Do you know what she got?
No, what'd she get?
She got, there's no caps. They didn't have any caps, but they got her a fluffy elephant.
Fantastic.
Yeah. There might be something else coming, but that's what the youngster got. I'm told apparently during the Super W season, just trained the house down. And that's the thing. As Moses Rauluni came into the national job, with him, not only did he bring his assistant coaches, but just a wake of players came up with him. And so much benefit. Now, I think that's been a bit of how it's played out within Fiji Rugby. I know Moses got a 2-year contract, but we've seen a lot of the Drua coaches then move up into the Fijiana space, which you can see a lot of benefit in that because they're getting to see at that, at that Super W level how well the girls are performing and then start to have some designs about what you want to see at the international level, which I think is pretty beneficial.
Yeah, it's hugely beneficial, and we're seeing here they're putting on an absolute clinic to be able to bring those combinations and cohesion from Super W into an international level is just a huge advantage, and seeing the talent come through as well. She's been awesome tonight, the debutante.
PNG under the pump here. They've got possession, but once again sliding back into their own half. Lagona is isolated, and now it's there for Nakas, who has to scramble and try and beat the tackle of Matarungu around the ankles. Big shots happening all over the park now. Wilson, but there'll be a knock-on in the middle of it all, and it'll be scrum time for Fijiana right in front of the sticks.
This is danger time for the Cassowaries. Fijiana, they've got plenty of fresh legs on the field, Marty.
Oh, we look there for Fijiana. I think it's a wholesale new front row. Lalambalavu, Senivutu, Matarungu on the field, along with Matarungu as well. So plenty of players there. I think the bench has almost been completely unloaded.
Senakarevi at halfback now. Benitez moved to fly half. Unu playing in the midfield.
I'll have to see if we've got the full set. If Milania's made it on as well. I suspect she has. Oh, free kick to PNG just ahead of the 22. Plus 10.
Kicking the ball. Up here, please. Still free kick.
Well, Milania, she's my new favourite player, Marty.
Why is that,
Absolutely
Nicholas?
outstanding in game one and just moves so gracefully across the ground. It's one of those players that doesn't sidestep, just weaves in and out of traffic.
No, it's back here.
Scored a great try and set up 2 or 3 others.
Has that ability just to read what the defenders are trying to do and just denies them.
Just so natural and graceful, something I never had, Martin.
Hold your feet.
You are my favourite blunt instrument, Chris. Hey, hammers are useful too, Nicholas. Hammers are useful too. What a take up high for Dauni Moala. Now Fijiana looking to knock it up a gear and finish off attacking as the clock winds down. PNG players down in the background as a loose pass. We'll see possession fall for the Cassowaries. Lavina Wilson, another debutante from Ley, one of 4 players coming from Ley in the country's northeast.
No advantage. Knock on. Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, there's a great representation here for PNG across the board. We see a handful of players from Ley. We see a heap from Port Moresby. Also see, I'm sure everyone's watching back at home in Papua New Guinea. See a bunch of players from Rabol and Kokopo as well. And one story I like here, the number 7, Vanessa Nakas, comes, the only player that comes from Kimbe. So really good to see. And I'm not sure if she's on the field yet in jersey 21, but Evelyn Joshua, this is a really nice story, Nick. She's the first time out of PNG. She's a debutante, but she's also the first woman from the Manus province to represent PNG in International Rugby Union, which is, I think they're the stories that we really like to hear. Is it not their night on the scoreboard? Sure, but there's so many things to celebrate this PNG side about tonight. There's a lot of players that they're getting to leave PNG for the first time, and it's almost a privilege that we get to sit here and, you know, this game gets to be the reason that they get a life-changing experience.
Yeah, for sure, mate. As you said, just invaluable game experience, but life experience as well for them. And great to see them get their opportunity tonight, and 10 debutants. That is just an outstanding storyline out of this game.
Well, they wanted to flip the script. I was speaking to the manager and head coach Cybel Druma, who, you know, shout out to her. She actually was one of the instigators and started rugby union in PNG after the turn of the millennium, I think around 2006. So she's a huge driving force for rugby union in Papua New Guinea. Also the coach of the ladies' national side. After the results in previous years, she wanted to flip the script. So you never know if you don't try. The scoreline might not be what they want, but there are lots of little successes across the night, which I think they'll take away from, as we see the clearance kick there from Lagona. Won't find touch. And here it is with Senikarivi. Kanita straightening up. 5 players out to the right of her at the moment. Lovely pass from Dauni Moala. Roko Ono gets involved. Here's your favourite in Millenia, Frizz. Look at her go, striding through the defenders. Great pass here. Kanita. Another one on the field. Senevutu. The youngsters, big work rate on that engine. Matarungu passes out to the left-hand side. Waisenga. There it is, and the debutantes. What a way to play your first test match. Getting a try. What a night for Rebecca Tove.
What a night, what a moment. Rebecca Tove in the left-hand corner scores a try on debut, and she's swarmed by her teammates. And doesn't she deserve this? She's been really good out on this left edge. She's carried strongly. She's only small, but she's hard to handle, got plenty of speed. It's a lovely shift across to the left edge. Waisanga through the last pass, and Tove carries one over to score her first try. What a moment.
Rebecca Tove will definitely be another name, another illustrious name within this Fijiana side that is making a mark and really putting her hand up to have continual representation wearing a Fijiana jersey.
Well, making a mark, Marty, and creating a headache for the coaches as well. So much talent right across the side, but specifically in the outside backs. Just speed to burn.
Well, mate, let's just say from 11 to 15. It's not just the outside back. Tisolvo on the left-hand side. Oh, she's been unreal off the left-hand side tonight. It's 71 plays 6. Fijiana on an absolute hot streak here at Sunnybank.
Marty, definitely an outside backs night. I think anyone from 11 right through to 15. But just try scoring, Tove doing very well. And one thing you want to do when you're getting your first start, get your hands on the ball first, but capping it off with a try is great. It has also dropped probably another 2 or 3 degrees here, so it's getting actually pretty cold down to about 16, 17, and the fog has started to come in as well. I don't think that'll worry too many of the players on the field, but just something to keep in mind when we hit our last 8 minutes of the game.
We just saw there as well, Luisa Solo, second all-time point scorer for the Oceania Rugby Championship here for the women's. So what an achievement for her. Now it's back with Fijiana. It's the final 8 minutes here in round 2. It'll be a big victory here for Fijiana. But all the players not ready to put the pool stick back in the rack. Cue back in the rack as Roko Ono passes it out. Tisolo gets it away and clear for the always impressive Senikarivi. What a carry. Senikarivi, it is not his Millenia here, I beg your pardon. Finishes it brilliantly on the right-hand side. And they are running away with it here at Sunnybank.
And that's why I mentioned she's my new favourite player, Marty. What about the work over there on the right-hand touchline? She moves so effortlessly, beating 2 and 3 defenders on the way to the line with absolute ease. And they just give her early ball on this occasion. The in and away here in the palm, back-to-back palms. And then once she's in the backfield, she's just too quick. Really long stride on her as well. This will be a great view of the move she put on Laguna, the in and away and the fend. Got Fatima Ramo with the same fend as well. Having a big impact off the bench. Milinia, she's had only 2 touches. Both have been line breaks. And now she gets a try as well.
Finishing strong, 6.5 minutes on the clock as Solo dots it over. This incredible machine is up by 72 points.
Well, Marty, I'll throw some names at you. Buna, Thumu, Nevosa, Tesolo, Milinia, Tove. Try and squeeze those into 5 positions in the back line.
I guess this is the point. I guess this is why we're not the coach or a coach at all. Great problems to have. And on the flip side, we'll look ahead to what's happening in round 3 for PNG. They'll finish it off at 2 o'clock this Sunday back here at Sunnybank with a match against Tonga. That's 2 p.m. local time, Australian Eastern time, as Fijiana are off and running again. Tove hasn't had enough. Senekarivi. Oh, and the offload from Matarungu will be knocked on. Ball here for PNG. They're not going down without a fight. You see a massive tackle there from Senivutu. Yari Yari back on the field. Is it to Goro?
No advantage.
First mark's up here on me.
Sorry.
Salita Asanga, she's having an absolute field day out here on this left edge. 3rd or 4th occasion she's put Rebecca Tove away in space. She's playing number 8 this evening, showing her versatility. Here she is. She goes nice and direct and really square to the line. Really good example of how to preserve the space on the outside, putting her winger away. She's another fantastic player, can play anywhere in the back row. Could probably chuck her in the 2nd row if you had to. So much skill. Doesn't matter what number's on the back.
Crouch.
We're into the final 5.
Set.
It's another big victory for Fijiana as they once again dominate the Papua New Guinean scrum. They burn themselves a bit of leeway to play it fast and loose. Matarungu. Senakarivi. Kinita. Roka Ono. Here it is for Nevosa. The offload finds the hands of Milinia, who's already had a massive impact with the limited time she's been given on the field. A host of players trying to stop her progression forward. And they eventually will. Oh, and that will be a knock on.
I think this has come off the head, has it? Of Milinia as Senikarevi tries to pull this out of the rough. Or is there a little hand in there, Marty?
Something is amiss at this breakdown.
They look certain to score. Milinia so strong in the contact. Came within inches of score, and then Senikarevi tries to pull this out. Just catches the hand of her own player and knocks it down.
A live call for me, Melt on the side.
Everyone looked a little bit stunned from the outcome. We won't be stunned. It'll be everyone back home in Fiji. Bulavanaka to you all at home, watching in the Pacific. A wonderful performance from your team tonight as they maintain top of the table spot here in the Oceania Rugby Women's Championship, as the scrum might be powerful, but the handling error at the back from Lysenga, it gives Papua New Guinea the feed, but they're in no means out of danger.
It's not really a reward at all for them, is it? They're right under the pump still, and another scrum coming their way.
And it'd be remiss of me, Frizz, not to do a shout out to all the lovely people at Castaway Island, where I was recently at a holiday in Fiji. I know that they'll be watching, so Bulla, everyone at Castaway, thank you so much for the wonderful hospitality we had a few weeks ago. But, mate, you wouldn't believe we were over there.
Not bad. You're looking for the free trip, aren't you, on the way back?
I wouldn't mind it, but also how amazing the following is for rugby in Fiji. As soon as they see you walking around with any kind of rugby kit on, they love it. And I know they'll all be at home right now, watching intently on the monitors.
Set.
Watching their team get a big victory here in Brisbane as their scrum gets penalty advantage once again. They've dominated PNG. Now the quick tap and go. They'll look to go one out. It's danger times, and Waisanga gets another.
Just about cap us off, Waisanga. Hasn't she showed some skill since she's been on the field? Lovely passing game. She's so strong in the carry. But just have a look at her footwork here. Just takes it one off the quick tap and just absolutely stands up her opposite number on a dime. A little left foot, right foot, gets on the outside and just crashes over the scrum. Well, it's been a highlight all evening. It's been the platform from which they've launched all attack. And what about this little move by Sunga? Just in and away. I think that's Fatima Rama, the fullback. She stood up there. Jeez, that's a great skill to have for a big back row, to have footwork like that. Very hard to stop, very hard to handle, particularly close to the line.
Three tries in the tournament this year, 6 in her Oceania career. As Tasolo puts a bow on it, and it is a comprehensive victory for Fiji. They defeat PNG 85 points to 6 here in round 2 of the Oceania Rugby Championship. That's a massive result there for Fijiana. So many things to take away from that dominating scrum backline that was finding so much territory and beating defenders, line breaks, Frizz. It's a massive score, and it'll give them a lot of confidence as they look to go even better on Sunday. But, geez, there were some great tries, especially in that second half.
There really was. 13 tries in total. A lot of it came from the set piece. The scrum was a weapon. The maul was a weapon. We saw some nice variation with some peel plays off the back. I really liked how they were so direct and controlled in the second half. A little bit loose in the first half. Took them a while to adapt to the conditions, but wow, once they found their way, they really made the Cassowaries pay. And this lady, Buna, wow, didn't she have an enormous game? This was the second of her tries. She would go on to score 4 in the match. Showed some great speed and some great strength as well. Here she was again just moments later, crashing over.
It was just a confidence. They had the Papua New Guinean defence on a string. There are these iconic offloads, and within being on the field in 2 minutes, Waisanga, huge involvement, sets Buna up number 4.
Number 4, and yeah, didn't they get some impact off the bench? Waisanga, Melania, heavily involved in everything they did in the second half. And Buna, she can score tries, she can set them up as well. Here she was throwing a lovely cut ball to Nevosa on the right-hand touchline. She went over for try number 10 of the evening. And then it was the debutante, probably the highlight of the match for me. A wonderful moment in this left-hand corner. Rebecca Tove scoring a try on international debut, and then Waisanga capped things off with that little piece of footwork on the try line. 13 tries in total, 85 points to 6. Comprehensive, Marty.
Oh, massive result there for Fijiana. Also to Solo, 10 from 13. That's another valuable 20 points off the boot for them. They'll be full of confidence as they look forward to round 3 on Sunday. And we'll throw it down now to get some reaction. Jeremy Austin is with PNG captain Joanna Lagona, and then he'll be joined by vice captain from Fiji, Meriwai Thumu.
Thank you, Marty. Joanne, Tough day at the office, very physical encounter.
Yeah, it was a tough game, but we had we gave them a good game. Our physical tough, we didn't play in the coach plan, so we just struggled a little bit.
And you must be very, very proud having 10 debutants start tonight, and must be something really exciting for PNG Rugby.
Yeah, there are 10 debutants. They are first debutant in the team. We didn't expect a match like them performing tonight.
Well, good luck for game number 3, and we'll see you then. Thank you. Also with me is Waido. Waido, you must be very happy with that performance.
Yeah, really happy, but it's not what we expected, because we know we can do better.
So the PNG girls came out, they were very physical in that first component of the game. What you did, you spread the ball around a fair bit, then you tightened up for the first half. What was the message at half time?
We just go back and sit and talk about the mistake that we caused on the first half, so that we can come back on the second half and do better, and try to do our set piece according to what we've planned.
So as one of the backs, you must be very happy. The set piece was very good, especially the scrum. The outside backs had a great field day, especially scoring plenty of tries.
Thank the girls for the effort that was made today. If this was not no teamwork, we wouldn't have achieved what we have our goal. So thanks to the girls for the effort that was made today, and big win to them.
Well, good luck for game number 3, and plenty of points on the board so far. Thank you.
Naka, na beto konira lakbalele bumai na Brisbane beto kon kemam tunangan ala kalau naka kera meningai laktal ngabalele buna singa tambu kalau ngata chiko ya naka.
Thank you. Good luck. All right, Marty, back to you.
Rookie, well, match 1 is in the books. We've still got one game left tonight to round up this second day of matches. Fiji versus PNG, Fijiana the victors, and coming up very shortly, it will be Samoa versus Tonga. Stay with us here for another exciting installment of the Oceania Rugby Women's Championship. My name is Martin Lippier. Thank you so much, and we'll catch you next time.
Bulvanaka, Talofa, Malo Alele, good evening and welcome as the action continues on night 2 of this doubleheader of the Oceania Women's Championships. Is Lofa Tonga taking on Manu Sina, Samoa in a traditional island showdown. Great to have your company, wherever you may be tuning in around the world. Jordan Hughes with you on the call, and alongside me from Wallaroo, Kiri Barker. Good evening, Kiri.
Thanks, Geordie. Big game for both sides tonight. Tonga, a loss to Fiji last week, 48-3, but promising signs in the opening minutes of the game. Samoa, their first game for this championship. Can't forget the winners from last year.
Of course, we'll start with Tonga. They started really well in their opening fixture against Fijiana, but as we would expect, Fiji so dominant. How do you think Tonga will be preparing for this one tonight?
Look, I think they'll take a lot away from their game against Fiji. Like we said, they were really smart, really composed in those opening minutes, and game minutes under their legs as well will certainly help them against this Samoan side who is packed with talent.
You mentioned on the Samoan front, their first fixture. Of course, the cancellation of game number 1. We see the early result today. Fiji continuing their winning ways, 85 points to 6 over Papua New Guinea. But Kiri, for Samoa, how will they be approaching tonight? Their first game of the season of this competition might be a bit rusty. What do you think?
I think there's a lot of players in this Manusina side who are starting to build some really nice cohesion. A number of players that were actually profiled in the Super Rugby Women's competition throughout the year. So building experience. We've got stars like Cassie Siatunga, who was excellent last year. She starred for the Melbourne Rebels this year. Issa Savalio in the locks, and Sui Paraisa, the captain. A phenomenal player herself.
So much talent coming up in this fixture as we see the lineups here. Kiri, Samoa first.
Exciting talent in at 9.5, pairing Anu Afui alongside Cassie Siatunga, who we just touched on, and 2 debutantes in the centres, Harmony Vital alongside Davina Lissini. It will be an exciting night for them on debut for Manusina.
Of course, Lofa Tonga, their second game of the tournament. They've made 7 changes to their starting 15, trying to bring some extra power up front. The changes come with number 4, Manutala Honipoesi. She gets a start in the number 4 jersey, as we see on screen. The captain, Viniata Tutau, she's absolute hard work and should be leading from the front. With a big change in number 10 jersey, Brianna Paya comes in on the starting lineup, pushing Shanti Toa out to inside centre, which gives them extra power in the midfield. And out wide, they have plenty of speed with Havia and Tuckle at the back. Tonga looking to spoil the party against Samoa, of course, the 2023 champions. So plenty to play for both of these sides. See the conditions, pretty foggy and dewy underfoot. One thing of Tonga, their performance on Friday, their scrum was very strong, and they'll back themselves against Samoa this evening.
Yeah, I think just the Lofa Tonga in general, you can certainly notice the growing capacity that they're having as a squad under the direction of Eddie Aho-Leli. They're certainly doing a lot of work in the background to get this side up to where they need to be to compete in competitions such as this Oceania Championships.
As you see Manu Sina making their way to the field, led out by their inspirational skipper, Sui Paraisa. Leads from the front in everything she does. Samoa wearing the alternate jersey today in the white. There's Lofa Tonga in their traditional red, making their way to the field. Great scenes here at Sunnybank in Brisbane, Queensland. Big crowd building for this doubleheader. And for the anthems, we will have a moment's silence before today's match to acknowledge for the tragic event that deeply affected our friends and neighbours in Papua New Guinea. A massive earthquake struck the Anga province, causing a devastating loss of life and property to at least 6 villages, where the death toll stands at almost 700 lives lost. So we stand with our brothers and sisters in Papua New Guinea as we now observe a moment of silence in honour of the lives lost.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we begin 700 lives lost. In solidarity with our brothers and sisters in Papua New Guinea, let us now observe a moment of silence to honour the lives lost and those affected by this tragedy. Thank you very much. If you could willing and able to please remain upstanding for the national anthems of Tonga and Samoa, beginning with Tonga.
The passion, the emotion. International rugby at its very best. Not a dry eye in the house. Great scenes. Tonga and Samoa. And Kiri, that's very special right there.
Yeah, that's right. A very proud moment for these players. The opportunity to put on international jersey for their country. Singing the national anthem, nothing quite like it.
Now it's time to make the switch. Turn it on. It's game time. Cassie Sia Tonga, number 10 jersey, 28-year-old. An absolute stalwart. As we see, all-time point scorer in Oceania Rugby, 81 points, and no doubt she'll continue that throughout this tournament, 28-year-old. Ready to lead the charge for Samoa. Get set for game number 2 of night 2 of the Oceania Women's Rugby Championship. The rain is staying away for the time being And Fog is hanging around, really setting the stage here at Sunnybank. And it will be Manu Sina to kick off, running right to left on your screen. And the traditional Pacific Islander showdown. Set to go. Game on. As Tonga will have first opportunity with ball in hand or taken from the kickoff. And they started so strongly in the opening 15 minutes of Friday's fixture. They'll need to do the same here to bring that physicality up front, and they get a penalty against them straight away. Coming from the side, the call, and just like that, Manu Sina with first chance.
This is a big start for Manu Sina. Obviously not having a game under their belt last week. They want to start well and start early, and they certainly have done that on the right foot. You can see the conditions, the fog setting in. Both teams will really want to tighten up, use their dominant forward packs.
The initial charge there from the captain, Tiu Tau. So from the side there, the referee has made the call. So Samoa now with their first attacking line-out. Kalawandua with her first throw of the evening is well taken. Savilo. So now they're going to back the drive inside the 22, Manu Sina. But Tonga so far up to the task. And peeling away right-hand side. And now a clear run to the line. It will be the skipper with the sneak attack down the edge. Sui Paraisa opens the account for Manu Sina.
We saw the emotion from the captain, Sui Paraisa, singing the national anthem, and she has started this game with a blaze. It was a lovely little set piece. Rolling more, wasn't quite moving forward, but game awareness from Paraisa just slips out the side. IDs that there's no defense in front of her. She's over for the first points of the evening.
So that's the inspirational leader, is Suri Paraisa. Born and raised in Samoa, moved to New Zealand when she was 13 years of age, represented her country in league and union. Such inspirational and the heart and soul of Manu Sina, and they leave 5 points to nil as Cassie Sia Tonga will line up the first kick of the evening. From the touchline, looking to bend it around. Will have the legs, and you bet it will. Samoa with the perfect start, leading 7 points to nil as we welcome our third member of our team from ACT Brumby and Queensland Red, Jeremy Austin, on the sidelines.
Geordie, Kiri, absolutely wonderful down here. Party atmosphere, but it is getting a little bit cold, Kiri. You mentioned a little bit of fog. It's actually worse on the field than you can actually see on your TV screens. When I say cold, I mean 16 degrees, which is cold for Queenslanders. And you mentioned Sui, how instrumental she was last year for this team to take them to the title. And she has started this first game of the second round off and blazing.
We'd have Jeremy Austin braving the conditions on the sideline in Sunnybank Rugby Club as Samoa with a perfect start, leading 7 points to nil. Not the kick-off from Antonio. Now their powerful pack will rumble their way up the middle, taking some stopping. Right-hand side now, Sia Tonga puts a stab in behind and chases on. Will it stay in the foot of play? It won't. Kolamua was steaming onto it. But already you can tell Manu Sina, they want to play some attacking, expansive rugby.
Manu Sina just probing this Tongan defensive line. Sia Tonga just putting a little chip through. It's almost collected by Amua.
Lofa Tonga now with their first lineup have a chance to get some possession. They go to the front. Doesn't find the target. Now Manu Sina dive all over that one. Knock on, says the referee. And Afui playing on her home field. Represent the Sunnybank Dragons in the Brisbane Club comp here in Queensland. The number 9. Plenty of family friends supporting her, I'm sure, as Manu Sina hungry for more points. As the pressure comes at the back, Afuri under a bit of pressure and sworn by opposite number, Pulotu. Antonio goes into scrum half, and now Sia Tonga out the back door. Finds Vatau with her first touch of the evening. Plenty of size in the midfield for Manu Sina, and up front as we see Foesi getting involved. Denise Elo Porte stands in the contact and gets the offer away to Savilo. Playing advantage. Illegal on the referee there from Turiaki. Afuri now keeps it alive out the back door. Samoa in space to the right-hand side. Here goes the captain, Paraisa, with one more on the outside. And coming back in on the infield, but can't do so in the end. Good defence. Linda Fia just running out of room.
Another enterprising play from this Manu Sina side, using their width. See Anna Rafui, as you mentioned, Geordie, plays for Sunnybank Dragon. She was also the 2023 Queensland Premier Rugby Competition Player of the Year. Spent a bit of time over in Wellington, so she brings a wealth of experience to this Manu Sina side.
A great scrambling defence from Tonga. Look to try and escape their own end, but the liner under immense pressure early on. That's gone forward of a Samoan hand. Back down for her first scrum of the day, which will be a very intriguing battle up front.
Yeah, it certainly will be. Two dominant forward packs on these sides. We see the line out early on been an issue for this Lofa Tonga side.
Lovely Pilotu. Number 9, she'll have to feed this one in. She's one of the Tonga's best on Friday night. Dynamic, enthusiastic young halfback.
This will be another big opportunity for Tonga, especially getting out of their red zone at the back of that scrum. Sanetti Khaleesi Masi, she was another outstanding player for Tonga against Fijiana. Strong ball runner.
Straight down the call. So Tonga will have a chance to escape their own 22 relieving penalty.
Certainly is. Just an opportunity for Tonga to reset, conceding early points in this game. This side with ball in hand is very good.
Shanti Toa, she's one of the shining lights on Friday night. She moves out to 12 today after playing 10. Powerful runner and some tough carries. We've got a fair boot on her as well. So now Tonga, can they get this line out right? They go to the front, and this one doesn't go to plan, not straight the call, and that's through on the trot in this opening half.
Quite a clear picture for the referee for that line out. Straight to the jumper, pitching out on her left-hand side. It's another loss for Tonga at line out time.
Good chance now for Manu Sina with some set piece attack. Full back line. Goes to the left. So wingers tucked in behind. There's a feed there from Afui. She's waiting for him, gets a clean purchase out to Sia Tonga. Goes towards the line now. The wraparound back on the inside. He's up towards the 22 now. Manu Sina looking for a quick ball to the left-hand side for Asi. finds Antonio. Their intention to bash their way through the middle. The Manu Sina. And they've lost it there. Loose carry in the end, and Tonga, good defense once again, aiming up early on. And they've got some work to do, trying to escape their own 22. Pulotu directing some traffic back into the pocket now for Paya. Gets the kick away and will find the touchline.
Tonga just doing well at the moment to relieve themselves of the pressure that Manu Sina are creating. You could see off the set piece, Manu Sina stacking their left-hand side with their outside backs and centres. Tonga holding off for the time being.
Over the top there from Manu Sina. As anyone's ball at the base. Scooper there from Antonio, who fires the pass to a back row partner for Oasi. And now she moves it up the middle. Here comes Samoa Afui. Tawanadua gets a beautiful pass on the outside. One more down the left edge. Can she ground it? And yes, she can. And Cole Almua gets try number 2 for Manu Sina.
Well, it's the winger, Kolamua, to finish it off, but the entire forward pack was on the left-hand side, and it was a beautiful shift from the front rowers to eventually find its way out to the wing, and this Manu Sina side certainly turned up to play tonight. So we see here all front rowers having a hand in this try to eventually find Kolamua. Just had to cross the line on the end there. Brilliant team try from this Manu Sina side.
How's the skills? 2-3-1. Beautiful pop pass. And the winger finishing the job. Great play there from Manu Sina. Utia Cole Amua. We're running repairs for Tonga in that far corner as Cassie Tonga looks to line this one up from the touchline. Bit of a distraction, but no worries for Cassie Tonga. She bangs it over. And Samoa lead 14 points to 0.
Yeah, Geordie, don't worry about any distractions. We're just going to walk straight in front of you before you kick. But the front row club, they can take full credit for that. Some great shape as well, and some great skill and execution, especially from the front rowers.
She can do it all. Can the fly half. 14 points to 0. Samoa. A dominant start thus far as Tonga desperate for some territory early on. And that's a wobbly old restart, and now down the edge. For Samoa, just like that, straight up to halfway. And now splintering through, more defender. Here goes Antonio, the powerful number 8. Great carries from Manu Sina, hot on the attack. Hunting for more points. Talawanadua takes it up centre field, right-hand side. Tonga fires it flat. Now that one pops a deflection off a Tongan hand. So come back for the original infringement there. So straight away, Kiri, there's a clear intention here from Manu Sina.
Yeah, there certainly is. Yeah, the big picture for this Manu Sina side. A lot more on the line for this Oceania Championship this year. The top 2 teams will qualify for the WXV Series in Division 2 and 3 with the opportunity to compete for a qualifying spot in the Rugby World Cup 2025. So a lot on the line for these 4 teams playing in this championship this year.
Big crowd building as well here at Sunnybank. We had a strong crowd on day 1. It has continued. Great to see the local community supporting All four nations as Samoa. Another scrum penalty as Afui wants to lift the tempo. Tonga shows and goes, now fires it. Right-hand side, but jamming up. Out the line was Ty and a good shot. The one who's seen them maintaining possession. Paraisa shapes the pass, takes the contact. Does the skipper. Afui waiting for it. Niu Pulusu. The carry, but again, a little hand in there from Lofa Tonga. So back-to-back penalties, back-to-back errors, I should say, hurting the Tongans early on.
Yeah, Tonga just a bit slow off the mark this week. Complete opposite against Fijiana. Defensively, they're certainly getting into it. Vasili Tai, a monster tackle, bringing the crowd into this game. Being starved of possession at the moment, Lofa Tonga.
Trying to find some stability here at scrum time.
You two can come this side. Number 1, number 3. No. Wait. You guys move there. Come here. I want you guys for the space in that scrum. When I call bind, I need the space. You guys closing the space over there. Set? Can you do it again? Yeah, we need the space. Thank you.
Their instructions from the referees. You see the steam and fog amongst it all.
This one. Yep, let's go. Back in. Get up, yeah. Massive, eyes up. Back, don't go back. Get up, Massive. Hold in. Crouch. Hold in. Hold. 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 Send.
They're going to hold the weight. And Samoa have a clear crack at it now, left-hand side, and that one's... They haven't found the target as Lofa Tonga turn it over once again. Back into the pocket now for Toa. She leans on that booming boot of hers. But down the throat, there Pritchard fires at centre field. Tonga, a 28-year-old Melbourne Rebels this year. Super Rugby Women's fires it downtown. A bit of space in behind there from Toa. Now the race is on to get back in cover. Vartau was there and she goes out to Lassini. She might back her pace on the outside, one-on-one of opposite number and no way through there. Good defence. Turiaki up to the task. Now down the right-hand side, Fia. One of a dong in hand and now proper deflection. So we'll come back to the initial error from that forward pass from Samoa.
You can see the slipperiness of the ball coming into play at the moment. Just hard to grasp from the players on the field. It was a good payoff from Lofa Tonga in the phases previous. Toa just identifying there was no one home deep in the backfield and placing a nice kick and then applying this defensive pressure to Manusina to put themselves in a solid position to attack.
The best chance of the evening, 18.5 gone in this first half. Samoa leading 14 points to nil. Tonga chasing their first try of the tournament. The feed there from Pulotu, who gets swarmed by opposite number, but illegally, says the referee. Bit of a high shot there from Afui. The two nines going toe-to-toe.
Luano Afui, she had her timing right. She just had her height wrong. Referee calling that one too high. Lofa Tonga once again will find themselves in the best attacking position so far in this game. What a battle it's been at scrum time between these two sides.
Well above the neck there from Afui. They go to the front, they get that one right as Pulotu snipes the way through, gets the offload back on the inside. Good play. Tutau, the captain, Moving it upfield. Here comes Tonga. Looking for the opening score. Honi Puasi. Just outside the 10. That one's gone backwards, and now the referee may want to chat here. Back-to-back high shots and yellow card against Manu Sina, so they go down to 14. And Tonga now with a real chance. Angel Schwenke, the infringer. So Toa with the tap and go. And now Barnes up the middle. Piukala, 5 away now, Lofa Tonga. Big moment early on. They may have lost it off the first carry. Frustrating there for Tonga. Manu Sina now set up the wall and look to go into the pocket. And see Tonga will clear the line.
It's a huge opportunity miss from Lofa Tonga. They found themselves in a fantastic position. Just that ruck security letting them down right at the end there. So we see the yellow card for the high tackle. Lofa Tonga will still find themselves in a good attacking position. And one Manu Sina player in the bin, certainly the prime time to put some points on the board.
Still in great territory. Now Lofa Tonga. Can they make it count? They're taken again from the captain, Tutau. Now Pilotu again busy around the base. Then they build some phases, get some momentum. Lofa Tonga. Such a powerful forward pack, and they try and bully their way upfield as Vea. Now Toa, she's demanding the ball and she goes towards the line. Good chop tackle around the ankle. She releases and goes again. Tonga hunting for the first 5-pointer. But straight over the top. Great body height, great position. And gets the steal.
She's not the tackler.
Again, just that security at the ruck. Lofa Tonga so close to their line. Letting Manu Sina get in a position far too good to be moved away from. We just see here Antonio strong over the ball. Great steal for her team.
Pinpoint body height, well positioned. To Malama Antonio, the robust number 8. She is a real threat. So Manu Sina now with an important line out. And Fui juggles it now under a bit of attention, gets away from one. And she goes again up the middle. Manu Sina now back into the pocket for Sia Tonga under a bit of pressure. The charge down from Tonga gets the scoop. Can they get the offload? And now the try. Lofa Tonga. And here's the captain, Veneta Tutau. And they finally get the rewards. Their first try in this tournament.
We can hear the crowd coming alive for this Lofa Tonga side. Veneta Tutau, the one to get the offload off. This was a brilliant chase. The kick away from Sia Tonga. She didn't have a lot of time to kick it. Just a bombard of Tongan defenders coming through. No markers in front. It was Pluto to collect that one and got the offload away as well. Off to the skipper, Tutau, and this Tongan side have just been probing at this line for the past 10 minutes, and they've finally come away with points.
Sensational skill from the crafty number 9. Great presence of mind. And Shanti Toa looks for the extra 2. No issues from there. 24 gone. Manu Sina leading Tonga 14 points to 7.
Tonga absolutely physical in defence, as you mentioned, Kiri. Some intense pressure time after time. Their line speed has been absolutely immense. They've got passion, they've got purpose. We have got a game on our hands.
Thank you, Jeremy. And now they've got points. Game on. So important to try and exit after points. And now they've got an extra kick in their step. Do Lofa Tonga. So Lofa Tonga now trying to get on the outside. Need to find some territory. Escape their 22 as Pulotu goes left-hand side. Straightening is Tuiaki. Bit of pressure around the breakdown, but legally, says the referee. And so Tonga with a relieving penalty. Shanti Toa will clear the line.
Relieving is right, Geordie. It's not often that you see a team try to run their way out of their 22. Lofa Tonga, unfortunately, come away with the penalty and just the ability to move themselves down the field. This Manu Sina side, as you can see here, just coming in through the side.
And all of a sudden, this game has a bit of extra juice in it now. 14-7. Final 15 minutes in this first half. Tonga now had a fair run of possession. Pulotu does get swarmed by the big Manusina forward pack. That one's left behind there from Piukalo, and now regathered. Whakahua is on her own, needs some help over the top. As Toa clears that downtown. Pritchard safe underneath it. She'll get her first chance to counter-attack on the outside, and net head on is Kola Mua. Good defence there from Tonga once again. Afui cleans it up. Now the dancing feet just over halfway from the number 9. So Tonga goes into scrum half. Paraisa tips it on, a good pass. Antonio just over halfway. Samoa trying to weather the storm, gets the momentum back into this contest. Savilio on the outside for Fia. Now she's got pace and size, but up to the task. There's Tucker around the bootlaces. The ball is there for Afui. Savilio just tips it on there. Elo Porter, and she can't control it. So it all comes to nothing, and through the line speed defence of Tonga early on, really up to the task.
You can certainly see the swing and momentum from this Tongan side coming alive in the latter half of this opening half. Manusina, a solid counter-attack, but the handling error is starting to creep into the game. So you just see here, unexpected ball to collect, unfortunately finding the ground. Look back to the score against these two teams last year, 69-5 to Manusina. Significant improvement from this Lofa Tongan side heading into this 2024 championship.
You mentioned it, Kiri. The Tongan pathways has really developed. We see in the men's program on the up. The women's, as you mentioned, the scoreline just from last year there. Sevens program is on the up. It's really good to see World Rugby investing in the Tongan game, because as we know, the talent is certainly there.
Yeah, that's right, especially on display tonight. When you look at the other side, Manusina, the connection that the players have developed, a number of these players in Super Rugby Women's this year, linking up with the Rebels. Angel Schwenke has spent time in and out with the Western Force. Anna Afui with the Reds. Siatanga, Paraisa, Savalio with the Rebels.
Plenty of talent on display. Jeremy Austin on the sidelines. How is it on ground level?
Mate, very wet underfoot, and it's going to probably bring in a few more handling errors. I had to wipe my eyes. I wasn't sure if it was a flash, but it was actually big Celesi Manu running the water for the Tongan side as well, joining the coaching staff this year as well. So if you've got the cattle and the calibre of players like him in the coaching staff, they're going to do pretty well.
As Manu Sina now look to lift the tempo on the outside, and the wingers getting involved. This time Kolamua looking for a second try. Fui steps over one, now pops the pass to Antonio. And that one's gone forward. And you can see the passion from Tonga.
Afui just trying to get a pop pass away to Antonio, who was on a straight barnstorming run. Fortunately, she just floated that one forward. Manu Sina certainly making meters when they have ball in hand, which you see here. Lovely shift from right to left.
Smiles all around. Just Lofa Tonga so far changing the momentum in this contest so far. Manu Sina holding that 7-point lead as they put some pressure on at scrum time, but it pops out the back door. Kilisi Masi fires it. Loose one out to Toa, who's got some work to do. Cleans it up on her own try line. Danger times now for Tonga. Need to exit here. Pulotu looking for options.
You guys move. Use it! You guys can block.
And that one's ripped away. Paraisa will make them pay. Suri Paraisa saw the opportunity and just ripped it away. And there's 5 more for Manu Sina.
Well, the pressure was building off the back of the scrum. Lofa Tonga luckily got that ball away, but the pass went astray and they had to scramble. Kalisi Masi tried to run out of her end, and Sui Paraisa, such an incredible player and leader for this team, strips the ball away, straight over the line, puts her head down, pumps her legs, gets her second for tonight.
To sheer strength, she knew that would be an opportunity. Ulysses Masi on her own, as tough as she is, couldn't hold on to that one. And the skipper bags her second. As Siatanga adds 2 more to the tally. And Manu Sina regain the lead in dominant fashion. 21 points to 7.
Sui Paraisa, absolutely an opportunist and single-handedly so far getting some points, 14 of which on the board for Manu Sina. Always leading from the front, and she's just so inspirational as a leader. I'm looking forward to what's coming up in the rest of this half and also second half action.
Manu Sina now back to the full complement, 15 on the field. So after a weight of pressure against Manu Sina, they've done well to weather the storm and get some points on the board, even with 14 women on the field. Shanti Toa look to restart action. And there's the restart from Lofa Tonga, and it's juggled and bounced back into the arms of Siatanga, who just trucks it up. Afui now finds the captain, Paraisa, gets swallowed, and pumps the legs and just barrels her way through. Great carry from the skipper. She is having some sort of game so far. Siatanga back into the pocket, just leans on that kick and finds some space, but Toa with a fair kicking game on her own. Siatanga's got some work to do, but just sits up. And now the dancing feet from Cassia. Now bob it out the left-hand side. And it will be Lofa Tonga's ball now. So Manu Sina scrambling on the back foot. The double knock on, will pack down for a scrum.
You can see just how physical this game is between these two sides. Neither team wanting to give an inch at the moment. Lofa Tonga coming away with the best. Toa, the direction of her kick was fantastic, but unfortunately didn't get the bounce. Tonga was in back play to clean up, but she's lost control of that one, and Lofa Tonga find themselves in their 22. Closing minutes of this first half.
6.5 minutes to play in this opening term. Pulotu goes with a wraparound play. Kilisi Marcy looking for redemption. Tonga. Player goes to the line and holds it up and does risk the pass. And Takao, and she loses about 5 metres in doing so as Paraisa over the top. Manusina have turned it over. As the Fui looks for options. Finds Telawandua. So this time around it is Samoa stepping up in defence. Gussie Tonga. Good kick downfield, and Takao shows the dummy, and now option on the outside, finds Tai, and now she's setting opportunities with ball in hand. So Tonga not done with yet in this half. Kilisa Marcy, the wrecking ball. Bukala, going a bit cross field, but they do have space to the left. And numbers if they can shift it. The dummy and go there from Whakahua. Pops out the back door, play on's the call. But around the bootlaces, it's frantic stuff here from Tonga as Toa gets met by Foesi. Just looking to settle things down here. Tonga as the captain leaves that one behind. It's really messy play there from Lofa Tonga. Now there's the error that does go forward. Well, it started off very promising. They lost about 25 metres and enforcing the error.
Well, it was an absolute scramble for Tonga to try and get any go forward. The ball coming loose all over the park, and Manusina just continuing to push up in defence. See here, a beautiful tackle from Schwenke with her fellow teammate, Ilo Tupuatia.
Pressure coming at scrum time from Bulalotu this time on her opposite number. It does peel away for Manusina. Now a little chip over the top, looking for space in behind. Takao's back there and it bobbles into the 22, and she does well to beat the two Manusina defenders. Inside, outside. Here goes Takao looking for support, and she runs into a big shot there. As the referee stops play. Ugly looking incident. Cheyenne Takao. As medical attention immediately arrives for the fullback.
I will deal with it. Move back.
Really tough collision there, Kiri. She was falling in. It looks to be the shoulder. Samani's seen a defender.
Yeah, Takao just looks to have worn the shoulder of Sui Paraisa. What looks to be a combination of poor timing. Antonio was on the chase defence, and take another look at the kick. Coming over into back play to Takao. And the counter-attack doing incredibly well down this wing. Just looking for a support, and apologies, it was Paul Amua who was tackled her from behind while simultaneously getting tackled forward from Sui Paraisa, and she's been the next 10 in the bin.
In fact, that looks to be a red card
They're just going to check first.
from Sui Paraisa.
Can you check on it, please?
Big moment, big call. But great to see Takao is back on her feet. As you see it one more time from this front angle, it's really awkward, just slipping into the contact, and a big shot. And great to see she is back on her feet. And okay, she has come from the field. So this really opens the door now for Tonga, Kiri.
Certainly does. A huge moment. Manusina losing their captain. 2 tries scored so far in this match, and she has been instrumental so far for Manusina. What a chance for Lofa Tonga.
As you can hear the crowd getting to their feet, getting very vocal. 21 points to 7. Final 3 minutes before the halftime break. As Vea goes to her skipper. Pulotu fires it wide now. Payer at the back door, plays flat and charging onto it. Kilisi Masi. So strong in contact. Front foot ball now for Tonga. Toa off her left. Gets some support there from Turiaki. Quick hands down the edge, and now see a Tonga. Just tracks well and makes the collision. Will come back to the original infringement offside the call.
Well, Lofa Tonga trying to get the go forward through their key players. See their ball runners having a stake. Kilimasi Toa. To close out this first half, they're going to go for the points.
Shanti Toa straight away pointing towards the sticks. Kiri, how do you see that decision?
Not a bad decision. It certainly has been a scramble. This might be a good settler heading into half-time for Lofa Tonga. Just to relieve the scoreboard pressure slightly. They've now got a red card to Manusina under their belt. And the momentum certainly swinging their way. They've had the wealth of possession and territory in the closing of this first half.
Shanti Toa. There's the strike. The direction no good. Stays left. The score remains 21 points to 7. And that will be half-time. You see the frustration, but Manusina in control thus far, but plenty going on in this first half. Samoa leading Tonga 21 points to 7. Kiri, that is an absolutely frantic first half. Plenty to touch on. How have you seen it?
Well, certainly what we expected. Physical forward packs coming alive.
Get some reaction. Jeremy Austin with fly half for Samoa. Cassie, see you Tonga.
Thanks, Jordy. Cassie, wonderful last year. You got the expectation of everyone behind you last year. What does that do coming into this year's competition?
I think we discussed it a bit before as a team. It's a brand new team. We have like 7 debutants today. You know, life happens. People want to have babies. So we're just trying to build from here, and World Cup's our final goal.
Nothing seems to faze you too much either. You're going to go and take your conversion over there before, and one of the medics walks in front of you. How do you deal with that?
I'd like to think it's my sports psych background, but I think I use it a bit as fuel, to be honest. I don't really want to miss after that.
Seems like a very physical game out there as well.
Yeah, definitely. You know, a couple yellow cards, but we just got to fix it up, get our discipline right.
Excellent. Well, good luck second half.
Cheers. Thank you. Cheers.
Half-time here at Sunnybank. The game between Manusina and Lofa Tonga, with Manusina leading 21 points to 7.
Welcome back to the Oceania Rugby Championship, night 2, and it is delivering on all fronts. Half-time, Manu Sina leading Tonga 21 points to 7. It's been a very even, physical contest. What a next 40 we have coming up.
Yeah, that's right. An absolute battle we have had on our hands. As we see here, the try-scoring account was opened by none other, the captain, Sui Parasa, just slotting down the sideline after some lovely set piece very early on from this Manu Sina side.
Great play from the skipper. She just snuck down the sideline. And then Lofa Tonga with a big moment. Scored their first try of the campaign. Pulotu the charge down. And the pop to her skipper. Tia Tau getting the opening 5-pointer. And it's really set the tone. A swing of momentum for Lofa Tonga.
Yeah, certainly it seemed like Lofa Tonga just came alive after this, but once again, the captain breaking that momentum. Sui Paraisa got her second for the night after a lovely steal off the back of Kilisimasi, trying to run that ball out of her red zone. Sui Paraisa with the double.
It's a really back and forth contest. Set piece has been of a high importance, and we see the breakdown. 3 tries to Manu Sina, Paraisa 2, and Kola Mua collecting 5 as well. Sia Tugger sharp off the boot, 3 from 3. It's the 1 try for Tonga. And Toa missing that penalty goal on the stroke of half-time, which could be costly. Of course, recapping earlier today, we saw a barnstorming performance from Fijiana, 85 points to 6 over Papua New Guinea. Dominant in every sense of the word. And they are looking the goods once again, Kiri, aren't they?
They certainly are. This Fijiana side has turned up to this Oceania Championship with one thing in mind, and that is dominating. They just have so much athleticism, so many strike weapons, especially outside. Adelaide Buna moving into the centres this afternoon, and what a star she is.
4 tries in the fixture for the Fijiana and Fijian Drua flyer, which is so impressive. This Fijian side, they can do it all, and you just see the highlights here, just all too easy in the end, wasn't it?
Yeah, that's right, and I spoke to them earlier last week, and they are building with their eyes on this Rugby World Cup 2025, and they're certainly looking the goods so far in this championship.
So the big crowd building as well. Great to see so many supporters around the ground here at Sunnybank in Brisbane, Queensland. Pacific Islander support is the best in world rugby. Jeremy Austin on the sidelines. Jeremy, something caught your eye in that first 40.
Mate, sure did. It was as the fog was rolling in, things dropping down in temperature a little bit. Kasi Siatunga going for that conversion, and one of the medics for Lofa Tonga side just rocking through casually, just seeing what's happening. I think the reaction from Cassie said it all. But yeah, I'm just having a cruise along, and nothing's going to faze me too much. But we know what Cassie's like. Nothing faces her either. So she lines up seconds later and slots it. Easy as you like.
As good as you can see. Hands in the pockets. He had no idea, did the medic. But no issues for the professional that is Cassie Siatunga. As you see both sides making their way back to the field. Samoa and Tonga. This game certainly has it all, doesn't it, Kiri?
Interesting turn of events coming into this second half. Manu Sina will see out the rest of the game with a red card. And to make matters worse, it is to their skipper, Sui Paraisa. So such an opportunity for Lofa Tonga on the line here. An impressive first half from these two sides. Kasi Siatunga, what a star she has become since the championship last year. Slick off the boot as well.
And of course, that big showdown is Sunday afternoon, Fiji versus Samoa. But in the meantime, they've got plenty of work to do here. Tonga putting on all the pressure. As we get second half moving. Manu Sina leading Tonga 21 points to 7. Thanks for joining us around the Pacific and the world. Good to have your company. So it'll be Samoa with first possession. We're going to get to their kick. As you mentioned, Cassie Sigatunga. She is the pillar of this side, and that one's gone into touch. Good purchase and territory gain there for Samoa.
And this is exactly how Manu Sina will want to approach the second half. Play territory. And you see the referees heading all the way back down the field.
The ball is direct out. The ball is direct out. She gets the ball outside. Sorry.
So Lofa Tonga will have a chance from set piece. They go to the front, but that one's stolen from Manu Sina. So now they'll run it from deep in their own half. Origin defence early on has been such a pillar for Tonga. As Vartel lays it back, and now Sigatunga sends it high. As Melly Okolo onto the field in the 23 jersey, and that one's gone wrong again.
Just move back. Just move back. Move back. Move back. Put the ball down. Move back. You just wait for me. Go back there. I see the high tackle, but I didn't see where the hands is good.
What's that?
Did you saw that high tackle? Yeah.
So I'm going dipping in the tackle.
Yeah.
Penalty only.
Penalty on. Penalty on.
Yep, so what I've seen is players gone in.
Yep.
I've seen contact to the neck with the arm.
Medication focus falling down.
Yep, but there isn't significant mitigating factors that I've seen.
Okay.
So what do you reckon?
Penalty only. What's your recommendation? Thank you. Just come in. You're the captain? Who's the captain? Me. Please, can you watch on your foul play?
Yes, I will.
Tackle low. This is the last warning for you guys. It's a penalty only. Thank you.
Penalty only, the call. Nina Hoesi stepping in as captain, the number 6. She's very thankful. It is only just a penalty. Tonga now have a chance to really set up an opportunity in this corner. We see it there. It was a pretty high shot in the end as Toa has launched that inside the 22. Just outside. So Tonga have a good chance now to offer something. The liner here needs to go correct.
There's one thing this Manu Sina side cannot afford. It's any more cards.
All taken there. And Polotu, she gets met straight through the middle from that liner. Now picking and going. Nanasi. Back of their size and power through the middle. Tonga, the captain, Tutau. The only try scorer thus far for Lofa Tonga, and that one's ripped away and then back in the arms of Tonga, but holding on the call, and the breakdown pressure is rampant once again for Manu Sina.
Manu Sina just working in overtime to hold off this Tongan side. It's very evident for Tonga had the swing of momentum in the closing minutes of the first half. They seem to be picking up right where they left off. Forward pack just getting to work.
Good clear crack at it. So now Manu Sina will attack. Antonio sets the platform and now looking to go to the left-hand side. Elo Porte, the big front row, left-hand side of Fu. Sigatunga at the back door, around the corner now is Pritchard. Tips on a beautiful pass to Kola Moores, drives away to the left-hand edge. And Tonga do enough to push her into touch. Good contact in the end.
Well, the battle back and forth between both sides. It was a good play from this Manusina side. You see Pritchard just straightening up the defence, allowing for the space for Cole Amua to power down the sideline, but the defence from Tonga driving Cole Amua out the sideline. They'll regain possession with this line-out throw.
It was Shanti Toa once again, so strong. Saw that on Friday night. A few try-saving efforts. The short arm goes to Manusina. And the line-out continues to cause issues.
Certainly does. It's been a sticky point for Tonga in this game so far, and even the option up the front just to settle things and get the ball back into play. Wasn't able to be controlled, but Manusina will have the short arm penalty anyway. As we see here, front ball option.
It's not going the five, so now a clear platform for Samoa. And they utilise their electric backs. And Fui under a bit of pressure once again. This has been a real running battle between these two nines. Pulotu gets a hold of her. He gets the ground, does a Fui. See, Tonga goes looking for it. Right hand side they go. Vata beats the first. Pumps the legs into 2 and 3. See, Tonga back on the inside. Tornio chopped down, a good shot. Manasi. Can they build some phases? Manusina missing their captain. Needs someone to step up, and maybe Antonio. And Tonga pleading for it. And again, an unforced error from Manusina. So Tonga weather the storm, and once again, they're holding strong, Kiri.
Manusina doing well to build phases. The slipperiness of this ball being an issue all night for both sides. So you just see some players receiving attention from the medics. Such a tight contest between Manusina and Lofa Tonga. And it was Neopolusu who was just trying to get the quick ball. She could tell there were no defenders setting up in front of her. Wasn't able to pull that one in.
Back down for a scrum from that initial. Now we see the support in numbers here at Sunnybank, home of the Dragons here in Brisbane, Queensland. Score remains 21-7, so looking for opening score in the second 40. What is tough conditions underfoot.
This crowd has been so vocal all night. We just saw some great scenes of some of the signs the crowds have come in with. Sunnybank Rugby Club, such an incredible cultural hub. Queensland Premier Rugby. It's certainly on display tonight. Flags aplenty for both sides.
Once again, the number 9 for Tonga, Pulotu, out of North Harbour in New Zealand. She's been so impressive. And she, under a bit of pressure once again, gets it away. And now Toa sends the kick downtown. Back in cover, helping out there was Fiafia. Now she brings it back with a bit of purpose. Linda Fiafia. And caught from Ty and a good scrambling tackle. Manu Sina gained about 30 metres there on the fly. Now they're met head on. Tutau with a good shot over the top as the reinforcements arrive. Mamamia. Siatunga looking for her outside back, Pritchard. Trying to get involved in this second half. She was quiet by her standard, but now it's going straight through the middle. Lassini beating defenders at will. Good meters down the field to Manu Sina, hot on the attack. Savilo playing advantage of the offside against Tonga. Afui goes digging for it. Play short. Laupola. 6 away. Able to keep moving it down that left-hand channel. Now one-on-one, winger on winger. Running out of room. There was Kola Mua. Does well to stay in the field of play. Savilo tucks the head. Good meters once again from the lock. Happy to keep it tight here and back their big bodies. The powerful forward pack, but Tonga, they've showed so far today they're up to the task defensively. Can they weather the storm? Antonio. And again, crunching up the middle, keeping their patience. It's at the back there. Elu Potea. Under the weight there of Manasi. Afui goes digging, and now for Siatunga, tries the crossfield kick, looking for her winger above the pack. Okolo one-on-one, she gets a hold of it now. It's a real wrestle at the base, but Manu Sina's got a hold of it for Vatau. Play on the call from the referee. Edge-to-edge stuff from Manu Sina. And now the penalty goes to Samoa.
Skipper, captain.
10 red was
We got 2 offside from that side and 1 no fit over here. If they do it again, just go and talk to them. Got it. No more.
Final warning.
Manu Sina were playing with advantage for far too long. The discipline becoming an issue for Lofa Tonga as they look to set up a quick tap.
Afui taps and goes and dropped from the get-go. Anna Ramia just had a look. And you see the shock and disappointment. But the jubilation from Tonga. Again, they survive.
Huge opportunity gone to miss from Manu Sina. Mamiya just eyeing off the try line before she had the ball in her hands. Siatunga, beautiful kick across field, just trying to find her winger out wide, and luckily they came up with the handling error. And from then on, it was just a scramble of players to try and find some clarity with the ball. Manu Sina had the advantage, opted to go for the tap, and unfortunately has not paid off for them.
But Tonga not out of trouble yet. Get set for a scrum on their own try line. They've had troubles exiting so far today. Looking for stability at scrum time, but look at the pressure coming forward. And Afui scoops, but drops it just short of the line. Double knock on the call. And the first one coming from Tonga. So again, Manu Sina will pack down an attacking scrum, 5 away.
Well, Manu Sina are a man down in this scrum, scrumming with 7. They absolutely steamrolled this Tongan side. Anna Afui also looking for points herself. The conditions coming into play. Actually hitting the leg of Sakona.
Thank you.
Great pitches here at scrum time.
Can you check on that side, please? Crouch.
Big moment now for Manu Sina to extend this lead. And the pictures tell the story right there. Tonga again, we spoke about their scrum. And they get a big win there.
Oh, the back and forth in this game. You can hear the crowd continually coming into it. Low for Tonga have come up with an absolute clutch play to get away from this Manusina side, which looks set to score.
And they get another chance right now as Toa can't find the line as Tonga fires it. Left-hand side, Kolamua. Vatau off her right foot. So Samoa now will set the platform and go again. Fui this time at first receiver. Antonio tips it on and big front-on contact. Fuasi and Manasi going toe-to-toe. He's fallen a bit awkwardly. So the referee's saying play on the call. And play will continue. Pulotu ends up with a knock-on from Samoa. This game's got it all. Manasi. So we come back to the initial error.
You can hardly hear what's going on with how vocal the crowd was. You saw Nina Foeset opting for the high tackle. She stayed down. The referee declaring it was a knock-on. Oh, see there. Titau. Very upright tackle.
Here, come on, guys. Come here.
Tonga desperately need points, but they're certainly delivering defensively, holding Samoa out on numerous occasions. Again, this scrum battle. Under immense pressure this time. The short arm goes the way of Samoa. Early engagement.
The referee just going straight to penalising now. You can see both teams just trying to get an early jump on the other. With the stability, therefore, lacking. And at this time, a short arm to Manusina.
Anna Afui will try, but plays left. And now the replacements, Mamiya, making her presence known early on. As Vatau cut pass out to Lassini. And now Kolamua on the outside. Can't control it. They're playing advantage once again.
Look at your mark here. Look at your sub. White 13. White 13.
So choices now for Manusina.
13.
Substitution number white 13. Sub. White 13 off.
Thanks, please.
The referee, she's certainly been busy in this match. Neither team just been able to make the most of their possession. A lot of ball going astray, a lot of penalties and set piece and in the rucks. Manusina, they've just opted for the settling play to take the points.
The all-time point scorer, 87 points, looking to add 3 more. And a crucial 3 this could be. Again, this one stays left, very similar to what Tonga experienced at the end of that first half. But hang on this just a moment, she might get a second crack here. Cassie Siatang will get a second chance here. A bit of chat coming from Tonga. And the referee making it very clear she won't allow any of that. So Cassie Siatang gets a second chance at 3 points. You don't see that too often. she won't make the same mistake twice. Cassie Siatunga adds 3 more for Samoa, 24 points to 7. Go downstairs, Jeremy Austin.
Mate, I haven't seen that for many, many years, and I'm actually very surprised. The crowd here is going nuts. I'm surprised you could hear anything out on the field, but you can just see the intent. The 14 players on the field from Manasina, then making up for the lack of their captain, inspirational captain, Supal Reisha. And once they start running out of steam, the debutants, they may be stepping up to the plate and adding that spark that this team really needs to finish things off.
Samoa just adding that scoreboard pressure, giving that buffer on the scoreboard as we approach 20 minutes left in this contest. So Tonga do get a penalty obstruction, the call there from the referee. So this gives Tonga now a chance to attack.
Yellow for Tonga and find themselves well into Manasina's half. So they make a late charge just to try and claw themselves back into this game. Cassie Siatunga having to battle numerous elements on the kicking tee this evening. It's an important factor is to try and guard the kicker off the ruck, but unfortunately that one just far too obvious to the referee, impeding the defenders from getting through.
So Tonga once again go to their trusty captain, Pulotu. Tries to snipe her way through, it goes backwards, says the referee. Tutau pops it. In fact, she just trucks up herself, does the skipper. Show and go there from Huni Poesi. Tonga inside the 22. Toa stepping up with first receiver. Goes left-hand side. Nanasi. Toa off her left. Try to find some support on the inside. Flicks it out the hand and it has gone forward. You see the frustration. It's forcing the pass up Tonga. And again, the chance goes begging.
Yeah, the lack of communication there. Toa, she just needed to take that one in, set the ruck to go again. She's tried to go with the offload. Tuiaki wasn't aware. She's latching on just to give her some assistance. Because of it, Low for Tonga will cough up possession.
The Fijian team hanging around, enjoying the spectacle. Checking out their opponents for Sunday. And Tonga get the reward. In fact, my apologies, the referee's gone the wrong way there. Manusina gets the result at scrum time. There's confusion everywhere.
Number 3 red.
3 red.
Thank you.
Ayla Cook, the infringer.
Can you say where?
Yeah, 3 red flags. 3 red flags.
Thank you, noted.
Siatunga glides that one into touch.
And just how vocal the crowd is, making it hard to hear anything. A touch referee says a clear picture. Ayla Cook just going straight down. The referee not wasting any time at scrum time, and straight to the penalty.
And this is why this Oceania Women's Rugby Championship is so special. The crowd up on their feet, and you can hear them how vocal they are, willing the nation on. And this game has certainly had much to offer. Samoa leading 24-7. With plenty of action still to come. They go to the back and just hold that for Afui. Puesi playing advantage once again for Manu Sina. Looking for quick ball. A tip pass and bouncing away from the initial contact. Filimoa. So Tonga has to wait for it now. It goes at the back door and the kick comes on the outside. The chase is coming from Kola Mua. And Okolo will just keep her patience and roll into touch.
Manu Sina got a comfortable lead at the moment. Certainly want to play well into Lofa Tonga territory. Just see a lovely probing kick finding its way to the touchline. A set piece from Manu Sina. Line-out time has been impressive tonight. Filimoa, very noticeable impact from the bench.
Again, safe at the front. Pulotu struggling to get that ball away off line-out time for the pressure. It's so strong from Manu Sina, they force the turnover. As they bring on the reinforcements out to the right-hand side, Pritchard juggles and it gets collected for her troubles. It's Samoa maintaining possession inside the 22. By Masui Brown, the 21 onto the field for Samoa. Afui. Looking for options, and now the draw and pass. It goes behind the player, but play on, says the referee, as we see Pulotu down in back play. And now we will stop play.
Pulotu looks to be in a world of pain. She's had to do a ton of work, especially off the line out. You could see Manu Sina pushing up in defence each time. Pulotu having to take the ball up herself through the middle of the forwards. She's just been collected awkwardly there by Mamia. Has been slow to get up, but she's up and she's walking around, which is a good sign.
Hasn't she just been so impressive today?
She certainly has, and the speed at which she's recycling from the ruck, just trying to find the hands of her strong ball runners. Pulotu. Manu Sina with the juggling ball. Also trying to find some points in the second half across the try line.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Come back on.
So timer's back on. We'll come back to the original infringement. See this passage to play one final time. It was a high shot against Tonga. So Manu Sina will set up a platform here and have a chance to add further points. Still looking for our first try in this second half.
It was a hard tackle to make in the midst of Pritchard just falling into it. Manu Sina in prime position right now.
As Manu Sina makes some changes up front. Bring on new front row. 18 in the field. Lopola looking to finish the job. And that one was questionable, and the referee agrees. Not straight the call.
Not straight. Option. You want the scrum or you want the line out? Skipper. Scrum or line out?
Both sides having their technical issues around set piece today.
Scrum.
Kiri.
Not straight.
Well, Filimoa, she's been sharp with the throw since she's come on. She's blown that one way out to the left. Once again.
Bind! Oh, follow me, hold here! Hold! Set!
And the pressure coming from Manu Sina at the back. And Afui gets a hold of it. Short the call once again. Samoa looking for the pivotal score. As the forwards arrive, look to bash their way over, going across the field, but good defence from Tonga. It's praised out the back door. And another penalty against Tonga. This time for offside. You could have taken your pick there. Rafui in a very similar spot just moments ago. This time they catch and drive towards the line. Have they got it down? Held up. Great defence from Lofa Tonga. Pure desperation.
Well, Manu Sina just throwing everything they have at the moment. And for Tonga holding off. They're really lucky not to have been seeing a yellow card, back-to-back penalties in this second half. Another offside. Not out of danger just yet. As they will kick away and get back on the defense again.
Shanti Toa just hoofs that downtown. See Tonga lets it bounce. And he'll collect in the second attempt. Gets away from Okolo, which will set the platform just inside Tonga's half. They'll find some pods and get their structure moving again. Left-hand side they go. Play mark Shui Brown. Just outside the 40. Karasi, so strong today. Go through a mile of work. Afui lurking around the ruck. Laupola gets her first carry in. Makes good meters in doing so. Trying to find some options. Here's Afui. Have some space to the left-hand side if they can use it. Now they find the dangerous Kolamua, who bumps away from the first, can't escape the second, and takes it up towards the 22. The juggle, and the pass is good. Mamiya. So abrasive up front, Manu Sina. Laupola. She's hard to stop. Tonga wants quick ball, doesn't get it cleanly. She might back her skill and pace on the outside. Gets away from Tolva, can't escape Okolo. Side to side, Manu Sina itching their way up the middle. Fui Maua lays it back. Pritchard stepping up into first receiver. Now the forwards out wide. Good pass from Antonio. Kolamua has to go looking for it again. Good defense. This matchup has been great on the outside. Ty making the tackle. And again, another penalty. No release to call.
Well, once again, the discipline from Tonga keeping Manu Sina in this game. Manu Sina just having trouble trying to get through this defensive line, though. They're going edge to edge, looking to create that space out wide, but defensively, for Tonga holding them off.
Manu Sina look to clear the bench. Bringing some fresh legs to finalise this matchup and what has been a tremendous fixture. Again, Lee Saeli Tai. She's been so strong in defence, around the legs every time against the much bigger body of Kolamua. As Ena Afui gets a well-deserved rest. So Manu Sina looking to wrap this one up. Here comes a drive. They're heading towards that touchline. Needs to stay in the field of play. They do so. Tonga shows and goes and gets hit there from To'a. As the crowd get behind Manu Sina. Laupola, great meters from the replacement front rower. in the pocket, standing start. Left-hand side now, the interception from Tonga. Ayla Cook, the prop. What's she doing there? Gets a flick around the corner. And once again, Tonga's goal line defense stands up and a wobbly old kick down the center of the park, gifting it back to Manu Sina now. Pritchard will bring it back through Fia this time. Hits and spins. Bloomfield shovels it on. Feimasui Brown. 22 away. Niu Pulusu. Low polar again. The line speed from Tonga up in the face, causing some problems. See a Tonga trying to get something moving on the outside. Pritchard with some space to work with. Pritchard gets swinged into the turf. They're building the phases. Bear in mind, 14. Manu Sina playing with. It's messy at the base there. No effort to roll there against Catalani Te on the deck.
Manu Sina just trying everything they can to get past this defensive line. Once again, it's the discipline keeping Manu Sina just parked down in this 22, giving them the opportunity to try anything and everything they can to get through this line.
So 5 metres out, attacking line out for Manu Sina. 24-7 the score. They've been trying to get this rolling ball working. Now they get some momentum. Rumbling their way towards the try line, playing advantage once again. Bloomfield's at the back and just so short. I want to go on the right-hand side and Flance. Bloomfield sneaks their way over. And Manu Sina, that should be enough.
Well, it was just a matter of time from this Manu Sina side. It seemed like they were throwing everything at Lofa Tonga, just trying to get past their defensive line. It was a valiant effort for Lofa Tonga to hold them off for so long. And finally, the line out 5 metres out. It's a well-constructed maul moving towards the line. It looked like they were almost over, just falling short. But it was Bloomfield who does so well, as we see here. Manu Sina forward pack, just low and compact. And Bloomfield looks to the open side and sees 2 players on her blind. Does a brilliant job to throw the dummy, clear the defenders, and easy over for her first try this evening.
A second try in the Oceania history. France, Bloomfield finding a way through as Sia Tonga lines that one up, and this one will stay right. Almost brings it around. So the score remains 29 points to 7.
Absolute massive shift in this second half from the 14 Manu Sina. And if we go back to last year's final, I think it's the same perseverance we saw as the rain tumbled down to win the championship last year. This has been incredible from these ladies.
What a contest it has been. The final 4 minutes. Samoa leading 29 points to 7. But I'll tell you what, Kerry, they've had to work for it today. Toa tries to go short and gets that one all wrong. So we'll come back to the middle.
Toa, she's been influential for this Tongan side in this Oceania Championship so far. Massive threat as a ball runner herself, and she's sharp off the boot, but that one not making the 10. Obviously the closing minutes of this game. Manu Sina regain possession how well they have done in this second half. With only 14 on the field. See the notable frustration from Toa. Certainly a leader in this low for Tonga side.
The short arm goes to Manu Sina. He's too eager from Tonga in closing stages of this fixture.
Number 4 and number 5, please can you hold the scrum? Don't push
It's
them.
day 3 still to come. The Oceania Championship. Tonga will take on Papua New Guinea. And Samoa taking on Fijiana in the heavyweight clash on Sunday afternoon. Hope you can join us, which will be something very special.
Hey guys, can you leave a space for the scrum? Was they already playing? What do you reckon? She said fine. You're the ref, let the ref do it.
Bit of friendly chat between the two front rowers.
Let's go.
Scrum time, these two forward packs have been at each other all evening. The referee certainly has had a lot of work to do at scrum time. There seems to be an issue with the bind at the moment.
And Bloomfield gets the feed now. The shove comes, but under a bit of pressure, slings it out. The right-hand side to Samoa. Trying to get their backs involved. Fia. Another tough carry from the winger. Tonga plays flat. As the forwards roll around the corner and now sneaking through the middle. Good carry. Antonio once again heavily involved. Bloomfield goes left-hand side. Namia. Switch direction now. Tonga spots an opportunity now. Chips it forward, finds a bit of real estate, but coming forward. Here's a collar, hits some friendly fire and rolls into touch as well. Great defence once again from Manu Sina.
The time is finished.
Cassia Tonga just patiently closing out this game, putting a little chip through. She's so good at tonight, just probing this low for Tonga defence. And then the chase to back it up.
And that should be the final play of the day.
Option. You want the scrum or you want the line out? Line out. Thank you.
So we'll have time for the line out.
Final play.
And looking ahead, Kiri, Tonga, much improved performance from what we saw a few days ago. And they'll be disappointed with the loss, but vastly improved.
Certainly is, even just thinking about their scoreline against this Manu Sina side from last year. This Tongan side has just come in leaps and bounds heading into this 2024 championship.
They'll be confident and excited heading to Sunday, tapping on Papua New Guinea. Polo Matangi goes to the front, a bit of pressure coming forward, and that one's play on, says the referee. Back to the replacement hooker. Leongo Polo Matangi lays it back as the pressure comes from Manu Sina over the top, trying to force the turnover. Penalty goes to Lofa Tonga. And tapping and going there from Tova. And Toa with the crossfield kick. In fact, very deep in the end as Pritchard goes looking for it. And Pritchard has seen enough. And the referee will call full time And after plenty of adversity, Manu Sina, they find a way to grind a win over Tonga. Full-time score, 29 points to 7. Kerry Parker, that game had plenty in it, but Manu Sina, they do get the job done.
Certainly did. This Manu Sina side, so strong, packed full of talent. The forward pack, strike weapons in the forwards and speed out wide. Cassia Tonga sharp off the boot. They spent most of the game with 14 players and certainly showed their wares at set piece, scrum time, held in there to come away with the win.
So let's check out some of the highlights, how it all unfolded.
Well, they were strong to get away in the opening minutes. Sui Paraisa eventually had the red card for the rest of the game, but she did enough the minute she was on the field, opening up the try-scoring account with just a scoot down the right-hand side.
Tonga would respond in a big way, as we mentioned, the tough number 9, Pilotu. Found her skipper on the outside, Tutau, collecting 5 more. This was a big moment for Lofa Tonga. Their first try of the tournament. I'm incredibly happy about that one. But Manu Sina would weather the storm with pure brutality on this occasion.
It was Paraisa with a double up against one of Tonga's best, Kilisimasi, with the carry away, and Sui Paraisa just doing well to get up and under, rip that ball away, just a few metres away from the try line and earning herself a double for the night.
And the last try of the match and sealing an emphatic win from Manu Sina, Grant Bloomfield. Just over tracking there from Tonga, and the space was there, and Bloomfield cashed in for the final 5-pointer. And a really physical and brutal encounter, but Manu Sina too good in the end. 4 tries to 1. See a tugger sharp with a boot, as you mentioned, Kiri. 3 from 4 conversion, 1 from 1 with the penalty. And a big moment for Tonga getting their first try of the tournament as well. So we're downstairs now to get some reaction. Jeremy Austin with Lofa Tonga's skipper.
Fernetta, absolutely physical game out there. Going from last year to this year, massive improvement from the team.
Yeah, we've got a lot of debutants, new debutants around the world especially. Last year was mostly girls from Australia, but now we've got a mix from New Zealand, America, which is why I reckon we're really physical, because it's a good, different change.
Big time. And coaching staff coming in as well, they're all new as well. How's that been gelling with the players?
It's been cool. Some are old coaches that we've worked with before and some are new. The gelling has been awesome. The new relationship that's been formed with the girls and coaches have just, yeah, it's been fun. It's been fun.
Talk to me about the crowd. They've been ridiculously loud all night tonight.
Talk about the crowd. My family flew in from New Zealand and just real happy about it. Just like to say hi to Nana and Grandpa, Mum and KJ. But yeah, we've got a few family members that flew over just for our debutantes. And yeah, that's
beautiful.
Most of them, yeah.
Well, good luck on game number 3, which is on Sunday afternoon, and all the best.
Oh, thank you so much.
Thank you. And also joining me, Sui Palvrasia. Sui, you must be so proud of these girls.
Very proud. Momo na Silvia Inga malfaftai le tua onolo na lofu malona ngalei fape ona umamalmanuia yel talong almansina lenea so faftai samo molau tapua Inga. Yes, very proud of the girls. I think we have like 8 or 9 debutantes that took the field this evening, so very proud of the girls. And playing 14, I was out early in the first half. But yeah, I'm just so proud of the girls.
We go back to last year, it's pouring with rain, and you produce this miraculous thing and you take the title out. Has that inspired the girls for this year?
Yeah, there's a lot of girls that have put up their hand for Manu Sina now. There's more opportunities now for our girls. We have like our youngest player, potential debutante as well. She's 16-year-old, so pretty much my daughter's 16-year-old, so it's really cool, like seeing our girls coming and representing our Samoa.
Absolutely. Massive game coming up Sunday as well. What's the game plan going in?
Well, we have to. There's a lot of things that we have to work on from tonight's game. Unfortunately we didn't get that with the opportunity to play PNG, so this was our first game, apart from playing one of the club teams around here. But yeah, we'll go back and go through what happened tonight, and then we're just going to have to be ready for Fiji on Sunday.
Yes, you will. Look forward to it.
Very exciting.
Well, good luck.
Off day.
Thank you. Geordie, back to you.
Thank you, Jeremy. Great to get some reaction there. And the key takeaway there, so much depth coming in for both of these programs, building for the future. Young, old, experience. It's great to see for both of these nations. As we see the final results from day 2 action, it was Fiji dominant in game 1, 85 points to 6 over Papua New Guinea. And we've just seen a real grinding affair. Samoa, 29 points to 7 over Tonga. A much improved performance. So round 3 coming up this Sunday afternoon footy. Doesn't get much better than that, and will be 2 blockbusters coming away. Tonga taking on Papua New Guinea, 2 p.m. kickoff, followed by the ultimate showdown, Kiri, Samoa and Fiji. That's going to be something else.
Certainly is, and if it is anything like 2023 game, we are in for an absolute treat from those two.
So we hope you can join us on Sunday. That wraps up our coverage here of day 2 action, the Oceania Women's Championship. Thank you for joining in. Thank you, Kira, for your time. My name is Jordan Hughes, and until Sunday, bye for now.